Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, here into a beautiful Marietta, Georgia this morning as we get ready for a triple header here today this Saturday. We've got, of course, 2 academy slates, and then later this evening, the first team for Atlanta United. But it all starts right here alongside 92.9 The Game's Madison Cruz. I'm Joe Fryhofer. Thrilled to be with all of you guys here this morning. And Maddie, this is a chance for us we usually only get to hang out on the touchline at Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
This is great.
We're back on the call here this morning with a beautiful morning with a matchup, Maddie, between Inter Miami and Atlanta United. This one, regardless of the level, always brings fireworks.
Listen, I think even from that playoff run in 2024, there's always going to be now that just hint of animosity, a hint of just fire whenever these two teams play each other. You saw it last season as well. I remember being on the call with Jason Longshore for that one. You know, there's always going to be a bite there with it. I think just from proximity, but also the history within these clubs now too. But it creates for a really, really good matchup between both these sides, especially the academy. Both of these teams have built such a really strong academy, especially being such newer clubs in the league, already developing such a really good academy structure. It's really important, I think, to help the league grow. And I mean, both of these teams, we're going to see it on full display.
Let's dive deeper into that structure with the starting 11 for the Five Stripes here today, Maddie. It's a side that had 4 players called up in February alone for international duty with their various countries. A lot of last names sticking out here. Of course, Isaiah Vicente, the big man up top at striker, the Puerto Rican international, scored a goal on national team duty as well. Let's see if he can carry that form into this matchup today.
Yeah, listen, Isaiah Vicente also called up again recently for Puerto Rico's youth national team as well. Just recently, James Donaldson also won too for the U.S. men's national team on the youth side for the U17s too. So again, you have a lot of players who have made those appearances too. I think James Donaldson's one that I'm really excited to see in more action. I think he had a great performance in the last academy matches that we saw too. And I'm excited to see him again. I mean, you have such a long run of history of goalkeepers too. We talk about left back university with Atlanta United, but I also think you got to talk about the keepers. You got James Donaldson, you have Jonathan Ransom, you have Jaden Hibbert, you have Brad Guzan, you also have Ojos as well too joining the fold. Listen, you got a really strong stem of keepers as well here too.
Big shoes to fill, of course, a podcast legacy that's being made right now, as well as a goalkeeper. We'll take a look at Inter Miami, who rolls in here today. Of course, we've got this U18 level matchup, and then we'll see the U16s a little bit later on at noon. We want to say thank you so much to all of you guys for hopping on the stream here this morning with us, all courtesy of Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, right here from this beautiful training ground of Atlanta United. Of course, this is a very stacked side as well, Maddie, as we roll into this one. 7 different academy players were called up to the national team level for them in February as well. This squad is deep too.
Yeah, listen, and I think you see it too, even with Atlanta United too. You see it with Inter Miami too. The amount of young academy players that are also stepping up in that second team and making really good minutes too. I mean, just recently too, they just signed Alexander Shaw as a homegrown player for Inter Miami as well. You also saw it with Karmaski too, when he was there as well, starting the academy, built his way through, and was able to start under Tata Martino when he was the head coach over at Inter Miami. It's the same thing that we talk about when you see these young academy sides and you see the academy continuing to grow, to see the success level that not only Atlanta United but also Inter Miami has had with that, especially in developing players, getting them ready for the next level, but then utilizing them and having them be playmakers within the first team. I mean, that's the entire pathway process. That's what you want to see.
We heard that from Five Stripes head coach Tata Martino at media this week as well. I thought that was a fascinating answer when he was asked about his connection across the entire academy system, of course, with academy director Javier Perez, also talking to Two's head coach Jose Silva as well. Silva Ball has been in flying form as well with that 4-1 victory over Huntsville too. And it's so cool, Maddie, to know that the entire system from first team all the way down, they share that language, that mentality, and that play style that you're starting to see play out in matches just like this, as we see the Five Stripes huddling up here for some of the final talks and getting ready for this first matchup here. That identity from top to bottom is so cool to see.
Especially when you talk about Atlanta United, the identity is, being the protagonist when you're on the pitch. And that's exactly what you've seen on full display from the U16s, U18s, Atlanta United 2 to the first team. You want to be the ones in charge. You want to be the ones who are stepping forward. In every hero story, you have the hero. That's what you want to be. You want to be the protagonist. You want to step out there. You want to make the big plays. You want to be the one who's making those decisions and having the control. That's exactly what Atlanta United wants to do in matches. They want to be that person who holds the control, who forces those decisions, who is a little disruptive at times and kind of gets in the opponent's head a little bit. They want to take charge and take the reins.
You were on the call, Maddie, for the last slate against Austin FC as well. What did you see specifically from this Five Stripes group that you liked?
Listen, I think Isaiah Vicente is one to continue to watch for. I think he's been so dynamic, especially with him as a striker, because you see him sometimes the way that he floats. Sometimes he'll sit in structure up as that 9, but then he'll drop back too, and he'll help in the build-up play as well. And I think that it's so dynamic because you can create those sequences with him, but then he can get in the attack too, which is it just creates a really deadly combination up top as well. Again, Amir Henry is one too, even from watching him with the U16s and now jumping up with the U18s now. He's been a really, really fun player to watch develop, especially on that left side. I think he picks his runs so well. I think he's very intelligent when it comes to picking a lot of those spots too. And I'll give one more shout out as well because listen, you know me, Joe. I like a good shout out to a defender as well. I think Elon Ettinger has been outstanding. Yeah. I think he's had a couple of performances with Atlanta United too as well, and he's been really impressive in those matches. And I think he's only going to continue to get better and better. His read of the game is so incredible. Reminds me a lot, honestly, of an AME High in the way you read the game, a lot of those things too. It's the intelligence level of knowing sometimes when it's best to take that extra step or when it's best, hey, I'm just going to use my whole body and block the player too, because defending's not always about blocking the shots or getting in those situations. It's about how can you disrupt the run of play, how can you disrupt the opponent in the attack and win the ball back and send it out of play, get it out of the defensive third.
We saw a couple shots there of Atlanta United's James Donaldson as well, of course, as you said, Maddie, building on a bit of that international form you see right there as he's getting some of his routine in and dropping himself all the way back to between the posts here. They're going to rely on him heavily for build-up, being sharp and coming off of his line as well when he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing it now with keepers as well, especially for Atlanta United. You want those keepers that can, play with the ball at their feet a little bit and help with the distribution. That's what Topton wants as well. You've seen it with Ojos as well when he's in goal in between the posts too. You see it with Jaden Hibbert. You see it with Donna Ransom. You're going to see it with Donaldson. You're also going to see it with JC Gonzalez too, who's also with the U16s. That'll be in the next matchup though. You're going to see it with all of them. They're all going to want to have the ball at their feet and they're going to play it forward. They're going to be in charge and a part of that distribution too, and that build-up play that Tata Martino's talked about a lot with the first team.
That identity is about to be reflected here in this one as we're getting ready to go. We got the U18s right here, U16s coming up in just a little bit. Final team talks from both of these groups as we get stuck in. 92.9 The Game's Madison Cruz alongside Joe Fryhofer. We've got Jason Longshore of 92.9 The Game with us here as well, as we'll bring him on at halftime for a little bit of first team surprise analysis as well. And then we'll get into it later with those guys for the U16s as we get ready to make the trek over to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. The epicenter of football here in North America is unfolding right in the backyard of the 404, Marietta, Georgia. Here's the Five Stripes. There he is, the big man, 78, Isaiah Vicente, who's trying to build off that Puerto Riqueño form that he found last time out for the national team. So much leadership, Maddie, in this group as well. If you take a look at some of these last names, a lot of familiarity with the twos as well. That experience, that leadership is starting to leak out into the style of play on the field as well.
It's actually funny. I mean, seeing Didi Cibrian as well in the lineup too, had the chance to actually chat with him for the SDH Network yesterday after media on Thursday. It really great getting the chance to chat with him for the first time. You'll get to hear more about that if you check out SDH Network for that one a little bit later. I'll be coming out tomorrow before the twos matchup as well. But listen, I think with Didi and with a lot of those players, Ignacio Suarez, Corey too, you have a lot of those players who have the twos training. They know what it's like, especially at that professional level. Didi talked about it in the way, when you step down and you're coming back in to help the academy after you've had that time with the twos, what you want to do is you want to help bring that experience. You want to help bring that leadership. You want to step out there and kind of set the example, especially too, and kind of help in those situations. And it's what Didi Cibrian brings. It's what Ignacio Suarez Corey brings. It's what Isaiah Vicente brings. It's what James Donaldson and Elon Ettinger all bring, since they all have that experience. And that's key, especially too in the development path.
There was a tight shot of Iggy right there as well. He's one of the more techie players that is so fun to watch at this level, too. You never know what's going to come from the boots of Iggy Suarez Corey as well. As we get ready, it's Inter Miami U18s taking on Atlanta United. As we get ready to roll right here from Marietta, Georgia, we're underway here thanks to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. First ball played from Inter Miami is going to trickle itself all the way out. James Donaldson in goal will get his first couple of touches to build it out for Atlanta United.
Yeah, he was able to be shielded away by Isaac. I mean, you're trying to play it quickly up the right flank, trying to spring an attack going. Isaac read it quickly. He was able just to step in front, shield it all the way out over the end line.
Donaldson elects to go long, trying to find the run of Vicente, who's going to press at the back of Miami. Long clearance, and this one will bounce out of bounds for a throw for the Five Stripes. Ettinger, they'll cycle it all the way back to Donaldson. Ettinger as well. You never know what these fullbacks, these center backs, they're all so daring too. And that was a big patent, Maddie, that we saw from the first team as well. Tomas Jacob from the Five Stripes first team in that last match against Philly. These guys are bombing forward. Fullback importance is very big in this system here for the Five Stripes.
Especially too, and I mean, it opens up a lot of space as well. I mean, when you have those players that step forward, when you have Baez, when you have Jacob, when they're in those positions and you want them to step up, it creates a lot more of that attack that you can get up top. It gives you more options there too. As it rolls over the touchline just now, it's going to be a throw in here for Atlanta United, for Inter Miami instead. But it's one thing too, it does that, but it also opens up a lot of that channel too, especially in the middle, because you're kind of redirecting a little bit of that traffic too, so it creates a lot more open space to work in those areas.
Nice looking crowd here this morning as well in Marietta. Love to see it as everybody gets their day started here. It'll be a throw for Inter Miami. Taken quickly, headed down there by Henry as they try to get rid of it. Possession will bounce right back into the visitors. We got a foul on Atlanta United there.
Yeah, it was a shove in the back from Didi Cibrian too. As he's making that turn, you saw the extension of the arms go out. The referee was right there, saw the whole thing. So it's a free kick and a dangerous spot for Inter Miami.
Quick foul just to get yourself stuck in there from Cibrian. He as well has been such a silky presence in the midfield at all sorts of different levels in this five-stripe system. So it'll be a set piece for the visitors here as they look to perhaps knock this onto the back post. Got a couple of different runners that are starting to crash and overload that side of the box. First set piece opportunity of the morning as we approach the 4th minute here in this one. They'll go for goal, testing Donaldson right there, who's able to get his mitts to it and push it away from his far post. It'll be a corner for Inter Miami.
Angelo Patino was the one who took that shot too, as he took it in with the left. I mean, Donaldson's able to read it the entire way, though. He's able to push it out over the end line, you slow it down.
So we'll take another look right here, presented by Children's Healthcare. Good body shape there as well, as he's able to get a little bit of curl on that one and strike it with his insole. They'll trickle it all the way back. Long service in towards that back post, but Donaldson chests it into his mitts. No trouble there for James.
Yeah, as the shot comes in, it comes in just dipping down, and Donaldson reads it really, really well. As it's coming in, you're trying to see if you can get someone at the far post there.
Jean-Baptiste. He'll drive himself right into the pressure. Nice little drop of the shoulder. Back to Ettinger. Hernandez with him as he squeaks his way around a couple of different markers. A tug of the jersey, foul on the visitors, and a free kick for Atlanta United.
Jean-Baptiste is another one that has been really fun to watch and is stepping up too. And the way that he plays, and again, his ability in the sense of reading the game and also his ability to get forward, it has been really, really fun to watch.
Rising up to it for the header there was Suarez Corey. Trying to play into Vicente as well. Sometimes he can just crash himself forward against that back line too. Cause a lot of chaos as he loves to work in between the channels. Does a really nice job of always having that constant work rate too, and making sure you never know when he can get himself onto some dangerous possession here. Five Sharps will press, get a little deflected contest of the ball there, and it'll be a throw for Inter Miami.
It's what will be interesting, and I'm curious to see as well, especially with Ignacio Suarez Corey and with Isaiah Vicente too, that combination as well, because there's been a couple times you've seen Vicente drop a little bit just to help in the build-up play and then get forward, but Ignacio Suarez Corey has the gas on him to get forward as well and get involved in the attack too.
Speaking of, Vicente gets his boot to bring this one down. Suarez Corey driving all the way towards the end line, trying to see if he can get a service there into the box. For the Five Stripes, it'll be a throw on that far side.
Yeah, you're trying to find Amir Henry. He's just lingering in the box right near the penalty spot.
Jean-Baptiste to take the throw. He'll look to go short, right onto the boot of Vicente. First time service right into the heart of the area. Henry was there, but scooped up nicely by the visitors.
Barker reads it really well too, especially you have two center backs for Inter Miami kind of shielding Amir Henry, but then Barker's able just to come on in and just gets his hands up in the air and holds it.
And look at this, a big opportunity for the Five Stripes. Possession bounced right down onto the boots of Vicente there, who decided to take the opportunity there on his left boot. On target as well, dangerous chance there for the Five Stripes.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a turnover in the attacking third for the Five Stripe. For Inter Miami, you gotta watch out for those areas. You have players that can really hurt you, especially if you give up the ball right there.
Foul on the 5 stripes. Free kick for Inter Miami. So it's going to go all the way back to Barker here. He's just going to cycle it around for his back line. Villafuerte is going to go long and try and see if they can keep possession there on that far touchline. Ricochets a couple times, and it'll stay with Inter Miami. So Florentino here to take the throw for the visitors. As we approach the 7-minute mark here. Big opportunity there, Maddie, for Vicente as well, as he couldn't believe the space that he had top of the box.
Yeah, just so much space. You're just trying to make something work and get it really quick. And again, it's Jean-Baptiste stepping in front of that cross, just blocking it out for another throw-in.
Good contested service there. It'll stay with Inter Miami here on this throw as they look to go inside of the box there. Ettinger's just going to react quickly and try and clear it out. It'll be another throw. So Florentino to take this one again. Thought about going short. Instead, he's going to look long. Headed ball's flicked on. Cibrian does nicely to handle it. Henry runs onto it again. Trickling out right in the half circle right there. Donaldson comes off of his line and scoops it up nicely.
Yes, Pineros is able just to drive on in. He's very contested all the way through, but he's able just to squeeze on in. But again, it's that pressure from the back line too. You just slow up that run just enough.
Ettinger tried to go alone right there, but ends up coughing up possession here. Ball will squeak all the way out, and this will be a throw for the 5 stripes. Still have yet to get some really settled in possession here in build-up from either of the sides, as they still get their first couple of touches and tackles stuck in.
Yeah, I think both teams are just trying to feel it out right now a little bit too. I mean, Atlanta had a little bit of possession, a little bit of moments earlier on. Now Miami's swinging the other direction too. I think early this morning, it's both teams just trying to feel each other out, seeing how things are going to roll, and then kind of connecting those dots as we continue on in the first half.
Accarelli to take the throw for the 5 stripes. He's going to go long and over the top. Nicely done, chested down there by Henry, but just couldn't keep possession off of his line there. Jardine, as he gets a tackle there and a foul. It'll be a free kick for Inter Miami. He's another guy as well, Matty Jardine, who's just got so much work rate, box to box as well. Very techy. Got a lot of service to him as well. You never know what you can get from him.
He's just sneaky. He really is. I mean, like, he's someone, especially in the last Academy matchup, that I was really impressed with too. I think he's someone that is unpredictable, but in a really good way. In one where you expect him to do one thing and then he's going to surprise you and do something else. And it's just the creativity that he has too in trying to sneak out of some of those spots and create a lot of those attacks for the 5 stripes.
Inter Miami are going to cycle this one all the way back through the back line. Switch of play here as well. Nicely done by Accarelli to stick in the boot right there as Vicente drops to help press. Cibrian steps up as well here. Nearly get possession. Nicely done from Hernandez as well as he turns up the dial. They'll bring it back with Jean-Baptiste, who scoops up pressure. Tried to flick it to keep it in bounds. It'll deflect off the 5 stripes. Throw for Inter Miami. They'll go long and quickly right into the edge of the box right there. Zettinger steps up and gets a little bit of pressure right in there onto the back of Inter Miami. It'll be a foul there on the visitors and free kick for the 5 stripes. Donaldson chips that one away for Accarelli, brought down nicely. Try to see if he can dribble his way around pressure, deflected away, throw for the 5 stripes. As we approach the 10-minute mark here in this one, it's always fun as well, Maddie, to see if we get any first-team guys turning up here early to catch some of the Academy action, maybe reminisce a little bit as well. As we saw Jay Fortune, midfielder for the first team, was back in action with the 2s last week against Huntsville. That was beautiful to see our homegrown and Jay Fortune back in action, smiling once again and doing what he loves most.
Oh yeah, and being on the call for that too, for the radio call on the SDH network, that was fun. I mean, it really was a treat getting the chance to see Jay back in action, you know. And I think, too, it's about him, you know, working his way back to get into full fitness. And, I mean, in those first 45, he looked really good. He looked really good, especially holding things down in the midfield. His distribution was great. There was this one pass. I mean, I remember just, immediately coming to my mind, it was a great pass. He's on it. He switches the play to Dominic, driving it on the left side. I mean, it was a dime right to Dominic. But, no, it's great to see Jay back in action as well, especially since he's one of the players that you look at as one of the standouts and one of the stars, especially to come through all the way in the academy, make it to the second team, and then all the way to the first team, and really helping the first team in some really crucial moments.
What a story for him as well. Of course, he was a guest on the Guzan show, which we recommend all you guys to check out, with Brad Guzan, who's venturing into the podcast space as well. As we heard Brad in one of Jay's first ever trainings with the first team. I guess Brad called him at the back post. Didn't know his name quite yet. Called him the Weasel. Somebody mark this Weasel at the back post. That's all we'll say is you guys have got to go check out the Brad Guzan show. A wonderful way to start your day here, as well as joining us on this stream here, courtesy of Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. Possession trickling around here as Inter Miami trying to melt themselves way forward into this one. They'll spread it out wide. Bentancur. He's going to cut in. Brilliantly done there by Accarelli, getting stuck in on that tackle as well. Suarez Cordy trying to see if he can squeak his way around pressure, but the visitors are going to hang on to it here. Jean-Baptiste out to try and provide a bit of pressure there as well. Hernandez dropping back to help. Bit of a longer spell of possession here from Inter Miami as they continue to hang on to it. They'll take it out wide left. They go byline right into the middle of the area. Nicely done there by Ettinger to deflect it away. Hernandez as well. Suarez Cordy. He's going to take on his markers and let it just ricochet out of bounds. It'll be a throw for the Five Stripes.
Listen, sometimes defending ain't pretty, but you got to get it done. And I mean, Accarelli, too, with that brilliant tackle there. He was just able to get down low. He's able to slice it in, and he knocks it out of the 18. It falls back the other way, but Jean-Baptiste is able to handle it. He inch it a little bit further away from the defensive third.
Bentancur with a foul right there. Just a little bit of too much pushing and shoving there on the back of the Five Stripes. It'll be a free kick for Atlanta. Take a look again there. Nicely done to just absorb the pressure and go down in that situation.
You absorb it too, and then there is the extension to the arm. Listen, the referee's been really consistent early on too, especially calling those moments. In a matchup like this where you know there's a little bit of history, even just from the first team, it trickles all the way down to the academy. You know that there is. It's about managing a little bit more of those moments and kind of holding control of the match.
Baronchoste with a couple of touches right there, and they'll cycle it all the way back around. Querales all the way in towards that back line, and they'll flip it back around. It's been nicely done, well worked by Inter Miami, you must say, going from side to side, taking advantage of those overloads here as we see them starting to take their space a bit more now. Possession gets away. Here's Amir Henry as well, who's so nice as he just drops his shoulder, receives a rather harder challenge right there. We'll see if we get an early card in this one, as he's just feeling himself out there. Amir Henry, such a nice job of just pumping the brakes there for a second. It looks like we get our first booking of the match here in this one, Maddie.
Yeah, it's a late challenge driving in. Henry's able to sneak on passes. You'll see it again here. He's able to play it up. He has the possession. He has the control. Yeah, it's just coming in. Studs up. Yeah,
studs are out as well.
Oof. Yeah, definitely a yellow card offense there.
At the least, Henry is very fortunate to not be walking away with any worse of an injury right there. Of course, you could see him feel it. Accarelli as well brought it down nicely. Here's the run of Henry. Chops it back onto his stronger right boot, and he's just going to let this one go out of bounds. Sticks in the shoulder as well to hold on to possession. It'll be the first corner of the day for Atlanta United.
Yeah, you want to capitalize on this, especially since Inter Miami has had a little bit longer of a spell of possession. You want to try to capitalize because you get the set piece here. You can make something happen too. But even if you don't, you want to try to recycle it and keep it in the attacking third just to try to keep something there and continue to build. So
here comes Jardine, of course, as well. We touched on him a little bit earlier. He has got a bit of everything to him. He's got some lovely service. Look at the Five Stripes jam-packing that back post right here. Let's see what they do with the service. A couple of runners onto the front post. Service comes curling in. It's an in-swingers that gets away from Atlanta. Vicenti's able to track it down. He'll let it go all the way out. After that headed clearance from Miami, thought about taking it quick. He'll catch his breath. So Jean-Baptiste will take this one for the home side. We'll go short right into Vicente, who does so nicely, holding up play right here. 1-2 between him and Jean-Baptiste as he takes it all the way into the corner, trying to see if they can win themselves a favorable throw in this one. Possession off of Inter Miami, and exactly what happens.
Yeah, Miami was able to hold on to it, tried to play it up onto the left on the touchline, just driving forward, but then just couldn't keep it in play, so it's another throw in for the Five Stripes.
So here come the visitors, pressing on the accelerator right away as Atlanta's going to have to backtrack and make sure they can get a boot in here on this one. Crucial clearance right there from the back line right into the feet of Henry as well. Turns past one, past two. Look at him go as he just accelerates and takes on that back line. Nice ball into Vicente. Takes a first-time strike. Deflected by that back line in a way. Love the end-to-end action as the tempo's starting to pick up as well. Suarez Cordy rising up for a contested header. And this one will go all the way back for Inter Miami as they just clear it out towards that far sideline. Throw for the Five Stripes.
Ooh, listen, that ball from Amir Henry is gorgeous. It's unfortunate, too, because Vicente's trying to get it to the right foot to try the shot, but he's also being shielded by that back line from Inter Miami. It's a really good opportunity for the Five Stripes. You keep it going and you capitalize on the quick transition. Something Tata Martino talked about, too. You want to be a team that controls the ball, but when you don't have the ball, when you're able to win it back immediately, how quickly can you get back into the attack and create something? That's exactly what they just did.
Brilliant little turn right there from Jardine as well as he felt the press of Inter Miami, but he just absorbs it nicely, runs into the space. Five Stripes cough up possession. Betancourt could not get himself onto it, but finds a fellow man in pink who's able to. Possession gets away from him a little bit right here, but they're holding it up a little bit better. What's he done here as he squeaks away? Bouncing back and forth, Suarez Cordy. Drop of the shoulder, and here he comes. Piercing into the spine of Inter Miami. Amir Henry as well. Stepping on the gas a little bit, holds up play. Challenge made there by Inter Miami. It'll roll all the way out in favor of the Five Stripes. Benososte for Inter Miami doing a nice job of keeping pace there with Amir Henry as well, he's just got that perfect start-stop motion as well. You never know when he's going to kick it into his high-octane run as well. Accarelli right here will make the throw for Atlanta United. Approaching that 20-minute mark here in this first one for the U18s of the home side. Been a balanced match so far. Accarelli running right onto it, going towards that end line. Can he keep it in? Oh, he just can't. But a beautiful opportunity right there. I love the daringness, being able to take people on one-on-one. And nearly had the pace to keep it in there for some lovely service at that front post. It's
the idea of being a protagonist. It's stepping in. It's being unafraid to try those moments, to do those opportunities, because listen, the game of soccer, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to have opportunities that aren't going to work out initially, but it's how many times you continue to try them and keep trying and continuing to make those attempts, because one of those is going to land. And that's exactly what this protagonist mentality is. It's, trying those opportunities, being unafraid and being dared to play in those moments too.
So you saw Inter Miami right there being unafraid to play out of the back with some short passing. Very in tight right there between Barker, Armando, and Querales as well. And they will maintain possession here on this very far sideline as we roll into minute number 19 of this one. Brought down nicely by Didi Cibrian here, the 1-2 between him. So that goes all the way out for Jean-Baptiste. Five-strike throw. And it looks like our head official here is going to have a quick chat with the Inter Miami bench as well, as we're seeing some verbal protesting here on some of the earlier calls. Just having a friendly morning chat, just a hey, how are you? What's your usual morning coffee order? I think that's what those hand signals mean, right? We're seeing a little bit too much kick grabbing there as well, trying to see what the standard's going to be for fouls in this one. I thought it's been well managed so far by our head official.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, I think it's been well managed, especially with some of those fouls, with the shirt grabbing, with a little bit of the shoving that you're seeing too. I think he's called it well.
All the way back right onto the boot of Amir Henry, just outside of the 18-yard box. Tried to cut it onto his favored right. Couldn't get onto it, but maintains possession. Flicks it past one, past two. Oh, Amir Henry just couldn't get the finish swing onto it. Lovely couple of step-overs right there from Hernandez. Back to Accarelli. Isaac will cycle it all the way back to James Donaldson. And the Five Stripes will go again. Henry so far, Maddie, has found himself in a lot of dangerous positions. Loving what I'm seeing from the young man for the Five Stripes.
Yeah, he's everywhere. Because, again, it's the thing, too, especially when you talk about the way a team plays and everything else. a lot of times we get so caught up in formation and where players need to be. Oh, you're a left winger. Oh, you're going to stay here. But here's the thing about the way the game is played, and also, too, the way that you're seeing it as well. It's a lot about freedom. It's about going through. If one player's going to step up and take the position on the left, you're going to step back and hold that position in the midfield. It's about that rotation and making sure that you're covering every single person on the field. That's the entirety of this whole thing. So for Amir Henry, it's that fluidity, especially between that top three with Isaiah Vicente as well as Jonathan Hernandez.
Under pressure right there was Donaldson, but he's able to get it away. Lovely first touch there from the Five Stripes, trying to play it into Jardine. Just could not connect on that second ball right there, but you'd love to see that one-touch fluidity. Querales was there for Inter Miami to try and scoop it up. Barker's going to go long and clear it way forward. Atlanta first to get ahead to it. Chested down by the visitors. They go to the far side for Patina. Who's going to work it all the way back into Armando. Pressure applied nicely there by the Five Stripes, all the way back to the goalkeeper, Barker. He's going to come outside of his 18.
Yeah, this is what's interesting, too, because we talk about the identity for Atlanta. It's the same thing for Inter Miami, too. They're a team, again, that likes to have a lot of the possession. They're very, very quick, especially in the way they do a tiki-taka play, especially what you see, too, under Javier Mascherano. You're seeing that here with the academy, too. And especially for Atlanta now, because you know that you're facing a team that does like that possession, when you also do, you got to find ways to get into the attack. So maybe you are switching there. Again, we talk about identity as it's this one solid thing. You are solely a possession-based team. A lot of times it's keeping that same identity, but getting the job done in matches. You can have the same identity being a quick, fast-paced team and finding those moments in the attack, and you don't just have to do it by holding possession. Atlanta did it against Philadelphia. They didn't have a lot of possession, were able to get it done. It's about keeping your identity the same, but also, too, finding ways and being adaptable in matches, too, because it's never going to be the same every single time.
It's beautifully said, Maddie. It's all about patterns and processes. We've been saying it here quite a bit. Trust in Tata, and you're starting to see that trickle down all the way to this level here at the U18 stage. Here's Inter Miami, who's going to cycle it all the way back in towards their back line, and as you said, they're starting to get a little bit more settled in terms of possession. Barker's going to come way off here. Suarez Cody for the Five Stripes is going to give a little bit of uncomfortability to him. Apply some pressure, escorted nicely by Atlanta United, go all the way out for a goal kick here.
Yeah, and it's really good work, too, especially from Inter Miami's whole coaching staff, but also for Atlanta United. I mean, Steven Turek as well for the U18s had leading this side, too, as well as Jose Silva. It all stems from every single one of these coaching staffs. It's about, showing the identity and teaching these kids, especially what needs to be done, and, almost the Atlanta United way, showing especially what needs to be done on the pitch. But it's everybody working together. Steven Turek, Jose Silva, Tata Martino, every single coach working together to try to get the best out of their players.
Donaldson. He'll go long and low right there, trying to find the forehead of striker Vicente for the Five Stripes, Suarez Cody. And here comes Vicente once again with that work rate. He's sometimes playing a bit more of a fluid number 10 with the liberty that he's able to give to this side here as well. You see a nice little switch. Looking for Amir Henry. Can he bring it down? That's a magnetic touch right there from the young man. And here he goes, a bit of that flair, trying to go past one. Nicely done, stuck in by the visitors. Inter Miami trying to see if they can go on to the counter. They go low and quickly. Right into the feet there of Ettinger, who does a nice job wearing the captain's armband. He's had a cool and collected head so far in that back line, Maddie, and been a nice presence for the Five Stripes.
Yeah, you want to have that presence too, calm and cool. It's one thing that I do love about Donaldson, and just his comfortability and his confidence too, especially when he steps up and you see that wave. You see that calmness, but that confidence too that radiates.
Jardine going end-to-end. He ran it all the way into the boots of his striker Vicente, trying to turn himself away from pressure. Nice job getting stuck in there.
It's been so back and forth.
Very. See a low chopped service trying to find the boots there. Vicente, it'll go all the way back for Barker, who nearly loses it there on his own end line. Finds it once again. And he'll trot his way forward to get his defense organized once again.
Yeah, it's been so end-to-end in the last couple of minutes too, especially you have Atlanta able to win it in the defensive third. You have Inter Miami being able to win it back in the defensive third. I think honestly you're seeing the showcase of the back lines as well for both of these sides, and the defense especially within both of these teams.
Suarez Cody. Couple of drops to the shoulder, shielded away nicely is Armando for Inter Miami, who's able to win his side back possession. It's been physical. We've seen a couple of stiff challenges in this one as well. As we said, Maddie, leading into this, this matchup, regardless of the level, it's always got a bit of edge to it. I think Amir Henry earlier in that challenge studs up from Inter Miami. He's fortunate to have not been injured any further than he was.
Yeah, and especially now, especially for Inter Miami too, now you have to learn how to play with being on a yellow card so early on in the match. In a matchup where things can get a little bit more emotional. It hasn't yet. I feel like it's been pretty tame, especially in some of the moments, because I still think, again, because you're going against two teams that really have kind of similar ways of how they want to play, it's still teams trying to figure out how they can find the breakaway. But again, I think it's been pretty tame right now. But yeah, you're now having to play on a yellow.
Here's that roll of the fullbacks, like we mentioned, Manny. Jean-Baptiste, all gas right there as he goes down just outside of the edge of the box. It'll be a foul one there for Atlanta United. Nicely done as he just took that final touch. He knew he was going to crash himself into a defender right there. And it looks like we may have a contested booking here as well, as we see another talking to from the head official. It's in a very dangerous spot. Let's take another look, Maddie.
Yeah, it's Villafuerte. Watch him as he's coming in too. He gets the step, but as he's stepping in, it's the follow through. That's where the issue is as well. He's initially able to get the touch there to knock it out, but as he's coming in, it's that shoulder and the contact with the body as he's coming in. That's where the foul comes into play.
Villafuerte with a fuerte challenge right there, but luckily it's just outside of the box for the visitors. Five Stripes are going to want to look to take full advantage of this opportunity as well. We saw earlier on a set piece the Five Stripes loading up that back post. A couple of runners coming short to the front as well. Let's see what they do with this one as we see a booking here for the visitors. What have we got here?
I believe it might be for dissent, especially too. I think arguing as well in those situations too about the free kick and everything.
So we've got yet another yellow card for Inter Miami here in this one. These are, Matty, cards that are going to, in the long duration of a match like this, they're going to certainly play into effect of maybe who will come off the bench and making sure that you have clean slates out there in terms of your full 11, not putting anybody in danger of being sent off. So over it here, we've got Jardine, who's going to take it short. First time, Amir Henry, low post to that finish. If there was anybody who's deserved it so far in this first half, it's Amir Henry. A low service right onto his boot. And with that first-time caress, he sends it into the back of the net. 1-0 for the Five Stripes.
It's a beautiful play, I think, from Atlanta, especially with Jardines, because the way he has it set up and the way Inter Miami's thinking, they're thinking he's going to go for goal here. Yep. But then with the right foot, especially where it's being played, Amir Henry's unguarded on that side. He's able just to step on in, and it's tapped right into the back of the net. It's a brilliant set-piece play from Atlanta United, and they take the 1-0 lead.
With that behind-the-goal angle as well right there. Oh, he struck that so sweetly as he just curled it away between his defenders. And it kisses off side netting right there. 1-0 for the Five Stripes here. And look at that smile and the thumbs up as well. He knew the service was pretty. All he had to do was just put his boot through it. That's perfectly placed as well. A set piece of dreams for the Five Stripes as they take the early command here in Marietta, Georgia.
Yeah, it's perfect. I mean, just the delivery from Jardines is immaculate. It really is. I mean, you have this, everything is all set up. Inter Miami's expecting that ball to come in over the top. They're ready, trying to crash in, make sure that that ball doesn't get anywhere near the far post. They're not even anticipating that Amir Henry's right there, outside of the 18, completely unmarked. And then he's able to intercept it, and I mean, he slots it right in with the right foot. Just enough power, able to knock it right past Barker.
A sweet strike, and here come the Five Stripes once again. Jardine had a couple of different runners. Vicente was right there out wide. And again, Manny, it's just that fluid positioning that so often Atlanta United grants him as well that makes him so dangerous. As you see Jardine going all the way in, getting stuck in there with a little boot on that challenge. Foul and a free kick for Inter Miami.
Yeah, it's the fluidity that I think, especially too, in a lot of teams, it's something that I really like to see a little bit more of. Especially, we talk about positioning and you talk about players playing positions, but I think Tomas Jacob talked about it in media, and it makes a lot of sense. Having that versatility as a player, it gives you so much more room to be able to help the team in moments, but also the ability to read the game. Tomas has played as a center back, as a right back, and also as that defensive midfielder too. So what he does is he knows what the other team is thinking, especially as a center back and as a right back. You are in the same mindset of, oh, okay, I know that he's going to step this way. He's thinking I'm going to do this. Let me see if I can play a little mind trick on him and go the other direction. But then that fluidity also helps in those moments where you are trying to track back quickly to help defend. I mean, I look back against Cincinnati and against San Jose for Tomas Jacob, dropping back immediately to help out. It's what you're seeing, the fluidity especially in a lot of these positions recently. And for the Five Stripes, it's working really well.
Brilliant hold-up play there from Vicente a little bit earlier. Jean-Baptiste, the 1-2 between the two of them as he goes all the way to that far sideline. Whips one in towards that back post where Henry is, who simply brings it down. Accarelli is going to take a couple of touches, cut it back. They'll maintain possession as he squeaks away from pressure there from Inter Miami. Jardine, lovely threading ball all the way there into that far right wing. Atlanta United really starting to settle in now and get a bit more possession for themselves. Curling ball onto that back post. Henry's there once again as he lets it go by. First time delivery all the way back. Accarelli takes a touch. Swinging low ball right there. It'll deflect off of the visitors, and we've got yet another corner for Atlanta United. Some more long developing possession here for the home side.
I've been really impressed with Christian Accarelli, too, in this matchup on that left side. He's unafraid to get involved into the attack. Him and Suarez Corey, I think, have been bouncing really well off each other on that left side, too. He's able to win the corner here.
It'll be Hernandez to take this one. You never know what kind of trim Hernandez is going to show up to match day with as well. Looks like he let it grow out a little bit, but he's still got a reminiscence there of the die on the top. They'll let it go short here to this front post. Jardine. He's going to loop the ball all the way in for a far switch. Vicente's trying to see if he can track it down. Looks like he's able to. Nicely done. Flicks it around his man. Takes a deflection.
You don't give up on the play, especially it's going the other direction. Vicente's able to hold up. He knows the runner's behind him, so what he does, he's able to knock the ball off of him, wins another corner.
It's brilliantly done as well. That's that work rate that we keep talking about with him as well. While he's a striker, he's got a bigger frame, not the tallest as well, but he's just a bully in there. Never stops. A bit of a bulldog, if you will, as well. He'll always track down that last ball, never leave anything for dead.
I like that. I like that expression about Vicente, too, because it really is like that. I mean, his work rate is insane, especially just in his ability.
In swinger low on towards that front post. Inter Miami able to step up and handle a long clearance that goes all the way back. And guess who? Amir Henry, who's been everywhere so far in this match for the Five Stripes. Trying to escort possession here. Foul on him.
That's smart, though. You just got to slow down the play there.
So Patino was fouled, and we'll take it quickly going down end to end the other way. Jardine, nicely done to get it. A shoulder stuck in. That'll roll all the way out for a goal kick for the Five Stripes. Nicely handled right there in transition when you're coming all the way back. Matty Cruz gives him a round of applause for how they handled that.
Oh, that was pretty. That was really pretty. Listen, it's you see that the ball's a little bit too much steam and you see where the runner is. You just step right in front of it and you just shield it away over the end line, especially for Jardines to run all the way back to. It starts with that slow down play from Amir Henry. He's able just to win the foul. It allows for a lot more players to get back. Jardines is able to get back. And then as that happens, then that allows for players and able to sit down there and go.
Vicente with a knotted header right onto Suarez Cordy, who's able to chip it up and over, but we've got offside. Not a bad finish, though, from the young man, though, right there. Just a little heat check.
Not bad at all.
Got to make sure you got it in the locker still, regardless.
I mean, you think back to Ignacio Suarez Corey in one of his first few appearances for Atlanta United, too. He was able to find the back of the net for one of them as well. I still remember being on the call for that goal. That was a fun one, too.
The ones that stick with you always.
Absolutely.
Cycling all the way back for Barker. Armando. Here comes Suarez Corey as well.
He's got the celebration down now, too. I remember talking to him after the match as well, and he was like, I honestly didn't know what to do when I scored either.
Jardine able to track back onto possession. Hernandez going for a strike just wide of that far post. Struck his boot through it. Thought he'd give himself a chance. Took a crack there. I like the long-range effort right here from the Five Stripes.
Oh, yeah, he looked up and saw the opening. He saw the opening, saw that he had it, and tried to take the shot with the right. I don't mind it at all.
Thought for a second it might have taken a deflection, but in the end, clean and out here. Inter Miami will take it. Playing out from deep in their own area right here. Hernandez has got that good body shape and can really put some whippage on those long-range efforts as well, as we see him out that way. Working in his left boot, chipped over nicely by Jardine. That is some intricate build-up play right there. Jean-Baptiste got the last touch to it. It'll be a throw for the visitors. Florentino to take it.
Yeah, Atlanta now with all the momentum, too. Miami just having a lot of trouble. When they get into the attack, it's being slowed down a lot by Atlanta. But that's exactly what Atlanta needs to do. Inter Miami thrives on that quick play going forward. If you slow them down, you get numbers back, you're able to limit that run and limit that space that they would have had.
So too much of the kick grabbing right there. Foul against Ettinger. It'll be a free kick for Atlanta. Miami bench still not too content with the shirt grabbing and a little bit of antics here so far in this one. It's good. This matchup always has personality, Maddie, regardless of the level.
Always does. But hey, he doesn't like a little personality, you know?
Good way to start the day, absolutely. Donaldson goes low and long. Trying to find the head of Hernandez right there. Couldn't do it. Isaac, nicely done. Chested down by Donaldson as well.
Yeah, you know the strikers right there, and especially you have the space. And with Donaldson, too, and his quick reaction where he's positioned, you just head it right back to the keeper, allow for things to slow down.
They'll go low into Hernandez right here, who's going to drop it all the way back and elect for his captain, Ettinger. Brought down nicely by Vicente. He's going to turn and cycle it back. Tried to knock it forward there with Jean-Baptiste, but possession just gets away from the Five Stripes throw for Miami.
Yeah, there's a lot of bodies from Inter Miami that just were able to get in the way, and so as that ball is trying to be passed back up to Vicente, it rolls over the touchline again.
The daringness from Ettinger as well to come all the way off of his line and make sure he can stick in a boot immediately on a throw like that. Five Stripes holding a bit more of a higher line here to wrap up this first half. We see the low service go off of the Five Stripes. It'll be a corner for Inter Miami here. Can they respond on the road right here? It's been a lot of momentum for the Five Stripes. Starting to get a lot more stuck into that defensive third of Miami. Here's a big chance for the visitors to try and respond.
Yeah, for Miami, they're going to be looking to try to capitalize on the set piece, especially since they give up the goal on that set piece from Jardines and then Amir Henry able to capitalize. You've been trying and inching closer, and it just felt like that final step of getting into the attacking third has been slowed down. Now you're there. You got to make something happen.
Patino and Matos to take this for Inter Miami. It looks like they were thinking about going towards that short near post. Instead, they'll loft it all the way in towards the back post. First time effort there, trying to just knock it on forward. Bano Shoste could not find a teammate. They'll loft it once again in towards that back post. Trickling down. Nice save by Donaldson right there as he's able to get low and get his mitts down to it. A really challenging spot right there for him, but he crouches low and deflects it away from the five-stripe net. Take another look at it right here as well. Close quarters, had almost no time at all to react.
Oof. Right place, right time. And that's exactly where you want to be. He was right there on the near post. He gets down low.
In swingers, we approach the 40-minute mark. It'll bounce right up to the top for Vano Shoste once again. Tried to recycle it on towards that far side of the pitch and wasn't able to. Time for a touch. Villafuerte cycles it back in. Nicely done by Ettinger, the captain, to hold up his line, calling everybody forward as Jardine got a toe to it that time. And this one will trickle itself all the way out. Looking like it'll be a throw for Atlanta United deep in their own third. We want to say a special thank you to all of you guys for joining us here from beautiful Marietta, Georgia this morning. It is starting to feel a little bit more like summer these days. The temps are starting to change as well. The sun is shining. And Maddie, this is a beautiful day to start for us right here. As of course, we've got U18s now, U16s a little bit later. You're one of the busiest working women in sports. I commend you for it. I can't do it. That's why I'm heavily sipping the mate right now to start the day, as I know it's going to be a longer one. But thrilling start to this one. Amir Henry as well, so deserved in that first chance. What have you made of the first 39 minutes here?
Yeah, listen, I think this is exactly, I think, what you are hearing when you hear from Tata Martino in media, when he talks about how he wants this team to be a protagonist, how he wants Atlanta United to exemplify that on the pitch. I think you're seeing that from the Five Stripes here, especially going up against a team like Inter Miami, where it is very tiki-taka. It's very high possession. They want to keep possession all the time, really quick plays going into the attacking half. Atlanta slowing down that play because, again, identity is not just solely about being possession. It's not about formation. It's about how you keep that identity of how you want that high-paced football, of how you want to be, but also doing it in a way where you have to adapt to a match, because every match is going to have its different consequences. It's going to have its different characteristics. How can you come out on top and still find a way to win the match? That's what Atlanta's doing right now. They're taking matters in their own hands. They're capitalizing on those opportunities.
Final 5 minutes here of this first half, plus however many additional we'll get in this first one. A couple of players into the booking, so you imagine there's going to be some opportunity to play some extra minutes here in this one. Amir Henry coming all the way out, trying to see if he can get his laces onto it. Recycled ball all the way in towards that far back post. Flicked on. Ettinger is there. Donaldson comes up nicely saved again. Another big reaction save for the Five Stripes.
Donaldson again. I mean, just again showing his composure. And again, such a young keeper as well, stepping up. He's going in for the U.S. men's national team on the youth side too. I mean, it's really solid to have that level of experience. I think if you're Atlanta United, you're very happy right now, especially with the backing that you have at the keeper position. J.C. Gonzalez is one down for the U16s. Donaldson here, as his header comes in, it's really close range. Quick reaction. He gets both of his hands up there, and he's able to hold on to the ball. You have him, Donaldson, Ransom, then you have Hibbert, then you have Ojos as well. And then obviously you still have Brad Guzan in and around too, giving a little bit of advice.
Here come the visitors once again, trying to see if they can get an opportunity right there. What a challenge. Matty Cruz loves a defender's challenge right there. Here comes Suarez Corey. Bit of blistering pace. He's got a runner at the back post. He's able to find him. Hernandez just a bit too much on it as it curls away from that run. But a round of applause for his teammate right there. Good vision and another good opportunity here as they try to respond from that momentum by the visitors.
Yeah, it's quick too, and I think as Suarez Corey was coming in to have it and settle it too, he's kind of leaning a little bit down, and so as that ball's coming in, it just curls a little bit away from Hernandez as it switches to the other side. But listen, that play from Isaac is, that was perfect. That was just so good. It's exactly what you need to do. He reads it well. He's able to get his right foot in there, stabs the ball away, turns it around, and he plays it out of the defensive third.
Villafuerte goes long for Inter Miami. Cycling around a couple of different challenges was Hernandez. His possession gets away from him. Throw for Miami. They'll elect to go long towards that halfway line. Looked like it took a deflection off of a five stripe, but did. It was Jardine. As it went off of his back, another throw for Inter Miami. Well, you can't say for the visitors that they haven't had their fair share of chances, Manny. It's been really impressive from Donaldson, being sharp with his mitts as well. Vicente chested it down and thought about a quick switch as well. Here comes Inter Miami, cutting right onto the middle of the park right there, getting stuck in at Corelli. Called for a foul right there as he just went in through the back of Querales. They're going to take it quickly, and here comes Inter Miami. Thought about a recycle cross Pineros right there as he thought about switching it over to the other side of the pitch. Armando Villafuerte in towards that far side. They've done a really nice job of going one end to the other as well, flipping sidelines often. All the way back for Barker. Armando. Banososte chops it around his marker. Can they keep it in? It looked like that might have squeaked its way out of bounds, but instead it's in the end. Lovely delivered ball. Heel flick back on towards his teammates right here, top of the box. Nicely contested there by Didi Cibrian. Ettinger quick to it. Strong clearance as he knocks his way out right there. It'll go all the way almost towards the halfway line. Final 2 minutes, plus a bit of additional time here for this first half. 1-0 lead for the Five Stripes. Can they hang on to it? Is Inter Miami really looking for a response here before we head in?
Ooh.
Squeaking his way around pressure. Jardine stuck in there with a nice challenge. Suarez Corey taking it into the path of Amir Henry with that blistering pace that we know he's got. Just too much kick grabbing right there. It'll be a free kick, but the head referee's going to ask him to take a couple of steps back right there. He tried to take that favorable positioning, take it quickly as he saw the run over the top there from Vicente. Donaldson saying, come on now. It's only 2 steps back. Come on, man.
Yeah, try to play it quickly. You're trying to catch Inter Miami a little bit off guard there. But I think what's so impressive too is Suarez Corey's able to connect to Amir Henry, and Amir Henry's grabbed well, not once or twice, but I mean, I probably think he could have gotten away with it too, and Advantage could have made a big play.
Danger here for the Five Stripes as they can't keep possession. Jardine is going to try and step his way out and see if they can win it back. Pineros doing a nice job of fighting his way through Five Stripes. Almost got possession back, but here's Jardine once again winning it back. Going to go long over the top. There's Vicente. Just didn't have enough of a head start on the run right there. Barker comes off of his line nicely to scoop it up. Let's see if he can play somebody in the final waning minutes here of this first half. Atlanta United with the 1-0 lead over Inter Miami. Here's Henry. Rising to it, not able to get a head onto it. Brought down by Garcia Ron. Villafuerte all the way back for Barker. Cycles it over for Armando. Suarez Corey stepping his way out to see if he can help out. Accarelli very high right there as well, Matty. 5-stripe starting to squeeze here. Here comes Vicente. And Accarelli, with his height, he's always going to win that type of challenge as well. Finds himself back with possession once again. Tries to recycle it quickly. Nice touch. Here's Vicente. Drop of the shoulder. Vicente! Deflected and curled away right here for a corner as we approach extra time of this first half right here. We'll see what kind of added minutes we get.
I would assume maybe about 2 or 3 minutes, just because you had the goal there and then you had a couple of those set piece opportunities to set up for a free kick too. But I don't anticipate any more than that. But that ball too, Accarelli steps up. He's able to find Vicente, and then Vicente again bringing it down low. He's able to win the corner too, but he had the opening there. It's, again, great work from that back line from Inter Miami, stepping in that way.
Vicente a couple of different times today as well has found himself with some fortunate balls and ricochets right there. All he's had to do is take a touch and curl it onto goal. Well done by the Puerto Rican. Here comes Hernandez. A raise of the hand. It's going to be an in-swinger low towards that front post. Inter Miami handles it nicely. Heads it away. Another corner opportunity here for the Five Stripes. Hernandez is going to prop it up once again as Atlanta looks to load up on that back post here. What kind of delivery will we get now? The service in higher and longer towards that back post. Barker does a nice job. Close one right there, right on his own line, but he held his positioning well. They're going to go quickly. Querales tried to play his man in, and that will do it for a little bit of additional time there for that first half. So it's Atlanta United, the home side, the U18s, who walk away from this first 45 up 1-0 thanks to a lovely finish from Amir Henry on a set piece, Maddie. You cannot draw it up any better than that.
I mean, it's perfectly placed. I mean, Jardines has been, I think, the unspoken hero of this first half, I think, for Atlanta, not only in the attack, but also defensively, too. And I think Amir Henry, it's only fitting that he's the one that put it home, too, because I think he's been in so many great positions. But for Atlanta in the second half, it's about keeping that same momentum. Inter Miami's going to be coming into it searching for that equalizer, and they've been having more of the possession and finding more of those moments, but Atlanta's handled it well. You got to keep it going in the second.
It's only begun here from the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground alongside 92.9 The Game's Madison Cruz. I'm Joe Freihofer. We're going to step aside here for a brief moment. Don't go anywhere, guys. We've got all sorts of surprises in the content for you guys this half. And then when we come back, we're going to speak with one of the voices of Atlanta United. 92.9 The Game's Jason Longshore. We'll be right back, guys, after this.
And a pleasant good afternoon to you from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. Week 4 of the 2026 MLS season has arrived. Two teams that are still looking for an early taste of success. Good ball, Sanchez playing it into the near attacking quarter. Yacob runs it down, cut back pass, left shot, what a save! Blake coming off his line to knock it out for a corner at the near post. Cut back pass, Ronchuk shot wide at the far post. Ball by Sanchez, tap forward to Alvarez, and down the middle, it's Monte Juan looking to keeper, shot! What a team goal in transition by Atlanta United! Zalowski against Royal. Zalowski shoots off the post! Ball goes fly! Baez kick back to Galarza to Alvaro left side of the six. Here's his cross! Wante Levis the shot, rebound! Goal! Thomas Yacob! For the second time today, Atlanta United burns Philadelphia in transition, and it's 2-0. By behind Alvarado, flicks it ahead to Latte Lott in a 1v2 coming down the middle. They'll dribble off to the right. 3 teammates in support. They'll pass to Alvarado at the top of the arc. Cut that pass for Ronchuk. Shot! Goal! They blow for full time, and Atlanta United earns their first win of the 2026 season. 3-1 over Philadelphia.
Next one is from Rick from Austell. Shout out Austell as well. Hi, Brad. Really enjoying the show. Oh, here we go.
Oh, gosh.
What is the largest or fiercest animal you could fight off to survive?
What a question. What a question. Rick, I appreciate it. These are the types of questions I enjoy because it gets you thinking, you know, and I don't know if I'm right and I don't know if I'm wrong. And I hope I actually never find out if I'm right or wrong. But I'm gonna go with some sort of cat. And I'm going to go with like an adolescent bobcat. You know, I feel, you know, maybe a year, maybe 2. All the animal experts out there, you know, any and all animal experts are probably either laughing at me or like, yeah, like maybe you can handle yourself and maybe you survive. Anything bigger than that, I think I could be in trouble. I think back in the day I might have said a jaguar once or twice. That's I'm losing that battle. I'm losing that battle.
I did some research on your socials as well. Sandra, is it true you threw an uppercut punch at the Florida Gators mascot?
I do
Did
often.
I see you throwing a crazy hook?
That's right. You're intimidated,
Can
and you should be.
No
He's got hands too. Shoot.
Brad, the Gator got too close to me on the sideline, and I took him right out.
We have a Florida Gator in the control room who played college soccer. Cam, show yourself. Don't be hiding.
Stand up.
Oh, we gonna stand for that?
I
The
knew
chomp?
I didn't like you. I knew it when I saw you.
How are they going to do? What's your
Florida
prediction
State?
for them? Yeah,
We
Florida
should
State.
move on from that subject. Okay. I'll just be over here.
That was
Fair enough.
That was a quick pivot.
Welcome to the 2026 Atlanta United Unified Team presented by Gallagher, a squad of teenage and young adult soccer players with and without intellectual disabilities who compete against other Unified teams. After almost 10 years, Unified is over 22 matches in against our fiercest rivals, including Nashville, Charlotte, and Orlando City. Under head coach Marty Jellamy, the side's 3-year unbeaten streak is back on with 4 matches this season, 2 at home here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium and 2 away on the road. Fans have set the tone from the jump, by the way. From tifos to Unified specific chants, there's always a new level of passion that the 17s instill into this side with each go. Now, will Xavier Hairston beat his current record of 12 goals? How many clean sheets will Alex Guerrero have this season as the side's newest keeper? It's all to play for as the 2026 Atlanta United Unified Team presented by Gallagher gets ready for a whole new era of togetherness.
Damas y caballeros, welcome to Password. The game is simple. Players will split into teams of 2 and sit across from each other. A member of the team is given the password. They must give a 1-word hint to their teammate for them to guess the password. Teams must be careful. Both teams will hear the hints, so they might give the opposing team some ideas. Now let's play Password.
Set. ¿Ah? Set. ¿Viste lo que quiero decir? ¿Entiendes? No tiene sentido. Okay, set. Set pieces. No. He say city. I'm translated because my friend doesn't speak Spanish.
What did he even say?
Easy. I will say Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
That's 3-1. That's 3-1.
He wouldn't know this. He would never guess this word.
Okay, you want a different one? I'll give you a different one.
O sea, no, o sea, yo, ni siquiera yo.
In 1996, the world came to witness the magic. We showed them our grit, our culture, our spirit. A blend of Southern hospitality with a global embrace. We don't seek the spotlight, it follows us. Truth is, the city was made to shine. And 30 years later, all eyes are back on us. These threads hold our story, connecting the past to the present. We're tied to our roots and driven by progress. Each stitch holds our legacy, crafted by unity and one triumph. We're ready to welcome the world again. This is the spirit of 96. A star-studded crest over our heart. Green that carries history. Gold that commands the world stage. 96 to 26, 30 years. 2 global moments. Wreathed in victory. Defined by honor. Built for legacy. Our city was always made to shine.
Bien.
La primera, ¿cómo te está tratando Atlanta al estar de vuelta en la ciudad?
Bien, bien, como esperaba. Felices de estar acá. Ya estamos de regreso y, bueno, con muchas expectativas y con mucho entusiasmo preparando al equipo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground alongside 92.9 The Game's Madison Cruz. I'm Joe Fryhofer as Atlanta United U18s take a commanding 1-0 lead here off of an unbelievable, sensational set piece for the Five Stripes to start this one off. The sun is shining, Maddie, and so far for the Five Stripes, dream start to the match in this one.
Yeah, it's been weird, especially since Atlanta. They're a team that definitely wants more of the possession. They haven't been getting it. It's been Inter Miami holding on to it, but it's been Atlanta who's been able to capitalize more on those opportunities. And that's what set things apart right now as we go into the second.
Let's take a look at all those chances created here from Atlanta United as we look back at this first half that had a bit of everything. James Donaldson, Maddie, in net, had a fair amount of opportunities to be off of his line and be active with his mitts as well.
Listen, it's one thing, too, about these young keepers as well. I mean, Donaldson just radiates confidence in those moments, and you see it in his quick reaction in all of those moments, too, just commanding of the space.
Vicente as well had an early opportunity there on his weaker boot. Laid off right here to Hernandez as well, who tried the crack there with his favorite left boot. And this right here, Maddie, was the moment of the match so far.
Man, got to give huge credit to our crew here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground in the Emory Healthcare Studio, because that angle is incredible. Oof. As it comes into. It gives it's a perfect ability of setting up the whole play. Jardine sets it up, sees a wide open Amir Henry, and then he's able to slot it home right into that post, bounces into the net.
What makes Amir Henry such a lethal player? We've seen him in a bit of everywhere. He's tracking back, helping out defensively. He's got that breakaway pace as well. What is it for you that's his defining trait, his biggest factor as a player?
I mean, listen, for me, I think it goes to show, especially with what Tata Martino was talking about earlier this week in media. When you talk about this academy program, when you talk about a lot of these young players, you look at Jay Fortune, you look at Cooper Sanchez, you look at Luke Brennan, you look at Will Riley, you look at all of those players that have come in, Matt Edwards, you look at these guys who have come in through the academy, and one thing that stands out to me whenever we talk about them is this ability of just being unafraid. And I think that's what Amir Henry is. He's someone who is just unafraid to step up in those moments and find those pockets of space and just keeps going. Sometimes it's about, you got to make the errors sometimes, but it's continuing to push through and continuing to keep trying even when those errors are made. And I think that's what sets Amir Henry apart, because he just sees the game so well, and he's just unafraid to get into those moments and find the opportunities.
Well, the ball knowledge here on the commentary mics has now just officially gone off the charts. They are shattering the charts as we welcome in now 92.9 The Game, voice of Atlanta United, Jason Longshore. Jason, you were telling me just moments ago that you were next to Academy Director Javier Perez when that first goal went in for Amir Henry. What was it like for you guys living that from afar with that high-up view right here from the offices?
Yeah, I think that might have been worked on a little bit in training this week. It looked like Javier saw that whole thing coming, and it's such a great finish. Like the plan is great. The setup is great. The execution is good to get to the shot. But the finish is perfect. I mean, into that side netting, no keepers getting to it. Just brilliant set piece.
I love it. It's 1-2, and I'll ask you kind of the same question, too, that Joe asked me, but to you as well. When you look at a lot of these players, you look at Ignacio Suarez-Corey, you look at Isaiah Vicente, Jonathan Hernandez, you look at Amir Henry. I mean, when you see that attack up top, I mean, what does set them apart, especially as you see them continue to develop and continue to become the professionals as well?
To me, it's bravery, and you have to continue to instill that in young players. And I think that's something that is setting Atlanta United apart from a lot of other clubs in the United States and frankly, a lot of other clubs around the world. Because when you come at development from a tentative or a conservative side of things, and you don't let players make mistakes, and you teach players to play scared, and you teach players to play for the result, you don't get full development. Then players are limited, and players feel limited. They feel like they have a straitjacket on when they're playing because they're afraid to make a mistake. You can always later, and this is something we're seeing with the first team right now, this is something that you later can teach how to see out a result. You can teach how to manage a result, manage a match. You don't want to start there. You want to finish there. That's something the first team does. Here, take chances, be brave, try things, be aggressive, and then you can refine it. But if you don't let players be young players early, they're never going to reach their full potential. And I think what we're seeing here with this group, the next generation's coming behind it, you're seeing young players who are figuring things out on the fly and are embracing that freedom to try.
Playing from victory, not for victory. Such an important mindset as well. First team, as you mentioned, Jason, taking on DC United tonight, 7:30 kickoff. This is the third of 4 matches in a row for this first team at home. How do you see these two sides shaping up against, for DC, striker like Ty Baribo as well, who's also a bit like Vicente, a bit of a bulldog in the air as well, a scrapper in the box. How do those two sides shape up later tonight?
Yeah, it's really different than what we saw last week. Philadelphia ended up with a lot of possession, which isn't maybe their MO. And Atlanta was good playing off of the ball. I think you want to see Atlanta be better with the ball. And against DC, who's going to give them a lot of possession, they're going to need to be better with the ball, almost like the U18s here, who have been good with the ball. You want to continue to see Atlanta teams dictate games with the ball. They're going to have to do that against DC, especially because of Baribo being so good in those transition moments.
Well, don't go anywhere, Jason. Please stick with us here as we'll go right into the action here. A second set of 45 between Atlanta United and Inter Miami U18s, as we saw the visitors here going onto the gas pedal right away here. Amir Henry coming all the way over to clear this one out. It'll be a throw for Inter Miami.
You knock it out, you slow down the play.
Villafuerte all the way back for Barker, who's been comfortable, man. He's so far on this one coming off of his line and then some there. Very comfortable to knock it around, playing way outside of his own 18. As you see right here, possession just squeaks away from him. It's going to be a throw in a very favorable position for the Five Stripes early. Accarelli thought about taking it quickly. Didi Cibrian will get a touch in there and recycle it all the way back. Isaac. Long, lofty switch over the top into Jean-Baptiste, who heads it down there as the possession just trickles away. It'll be a throw for Inter Miami.
Yeah, it's similar to what Jason was saying earlier, too, especially when you look at a match like this. Atlanta hasn't had a lot of the possession in this game, but when they've had possession, they've made it count. And that's what you need to continue to see as well. They've had the ball. Whenever they have the ball, they are dangerous with the ball. And it's about making those moments count.
Speaking of moments, Suarez-Corey trying to create another one right here. Vicente onto it was Henry. Oh, what a finish! Amir Henry just waves his insole across this one and guides it into the back of the net. Make it a brace for the young fella. 2-0 Five Stripes.
That finish is unreal. That finish is insane. I mean, listen, Amir Henry, we've talked about him before coming into the second half and just how incredible he has been. It's the bravery. It's exactly what we've been talking about with this young player as he steps up. As this cross comes in, it's brilliant from Suarez Corey. And then from right there, it's the half volley just coming in, just taps it right in. You see the cross again. It's picture perfect. It's laid down low, one bounce. Amir Henry knocks it into the back of the net. Wow.
It's a striker's finish from a non-striker because he doesn't try to blast that. He just places it. It's great technique from Amir Henry.
I wish the cameras at home could see my face right now. I just had to pick my chin off the top of the table right here. What a finish from Amir Henry with his insole right there, just guiding it into the top of the net. So here come Inter Miami trying to respond here. But again, Five Stripes take now a commanding 2-0 lead as Suarez Corey sticks in the shoulder and goes down here. And it's going to be a free kick for Inter Miami. I think the head official said he didn't like how quickly Suarez Corey went down, then grabbed the ball as if he had already won the free kick, and we're going to go the other way with it. So set piece for the visitors here. A couple of discussions going on. It's going to be Querales for Inter Miami, who teased this one up in a very dangerous position. Two-man wall of Hernandez and Amir Henry in this one. Lots of pink shirts at the back post. High line held by the Five Stripes. Lofted over. Vicente the first one to it. Cycled across. Over towards that far sideline. Patino trying to see if he can get onto it. Goes all the way out for a goal kick for Donaldson and the Five Stripes.
I want to go back to that possession conversation a little bit because I think in the past we used to think that if you had a lot of possession, you had a lot of control. And maybe 10 years ago you did. Now it's not necessarily about the amount of possession, it's what you do with it that can lead to control. Great ball over the top here.
Here comes Vicente! Finish! The Puerto Riqueño with a heart to the crowd as well. Lofted over the top as Barker was off of his line. Make it 3-0 Atlanta United.
You talk about a striker's finish right there from Isaiah Vicente as he's driving into, it's that loose ball. As you see, Barker tries to come in and clear it immediately, but it's Vicente who takes that extra touch away and over as it's able to be slotted right into the back of the net. He just is able to step right up, just able to misread it, and then just knocks it right in. That classic finish.
It's great control from Vicente because he gets to the position really well and he doesn't panic, he doesn't try to settle it, he doesn't try to do anything too complicated, sees the goalkeeper coming and just pops it over his head into the open net.
De Puerto Rico con mucho amor. What a finish right there for the young man. The Bulldog once again causing chaos there between the channels. And times it up nicely against Barker, who was left with nothing to do there in the air.
It's the misdirection, too, of it as well, because you saw Barker was initially stepping back, but then he was looking at his center back as it was coming forward, and it was trying to step up to try to clear it. But it's Vicente who reads it, sees that Barker is trying to step up to try to clear it quickly, and then he's just able to make that extra touch around and into the back of the net.
We want to give a shout-out to the public who's here in Marietta as well. I think I just saw a prime Diego Maradona Napoli kit. Baby blue with a collar in there as well.
You might have stole that from my closet.
Jason Longshore's eyes just lit up right now, scanning the screen for this kit. We'll take a look a little bit later as we see a throw for Inter Miami trying to respond here. The floodgates have just absolutely opened here early. Now the visitors trying to see if they can respond as they hold up possession right along that end line. Looked like it might have gone out. James Donaldson saying he did see it go out. It'll be a goal kick for the home side.
We're gonna go back and look at that last goal. Look at that ball from Isaac over the top. It's so perfectly placed. Goalkeeper's stuck. There's nothing he can do there because he's got to come outside the 18. Defenders are there. He's saying, hey, you got to shield him off. Once he doesn't shield Vicente off, the goalkeeper's, he's dead. There's nothing he can do. He tries to make the best of it, and Vicente just isn't bothered by all the chaos around him. Great finish. But a great ball from Isaac to start the whole thing.
That is incredible. Oh, wow. It's you see the opening. You see Vicente is there driving in as he does now.
Here we go again. Vicente looking to make it two. Strikes it in towards that near post. Deflected away nicely by Barker. Just a little heat check as well when you're feeling yourself after a long-range chip like that. Why not take it down and try a strike? Parried away there by Inter Miami. It'll be a corner for the home side.
Oof. Able to settle it. It's a brilliant save too from Barker. He just gets down low as Vicenti's going in for that right at the bottom of the post, trying to slot it in. Barker gets down low, punches it out.
To pay off the possession and control thing, when you don't have a lot of the ball, but if you're creating these kind of chances, that's another element of control because it's big momentum swings for Atlanta right now. Miami's rattled because of how Atlanta's using the ball.
Jardine took it short to Hernandez, who left it once again to him at that near post. Nearly had a chance. Hernandez caught into the mitts right there by Barker.
Brilliant save, too, from Barker again. I mean, it's chaos in the box as that ball slots home. There's no Atlanta United player able to capitalize right by the far post as it's cleared out. Inter Miami, they try another shot from outside from Hernandez, and then Barker, again, jumping up in the air. It's a great reaction.
It's handled nicely. It was ricocheting around like crazy. So we saw Inter Miami immediately jumping onto the counter and stretching it the other way. Patino just couldn't get onto it. We'll take another look here at the save from Barker.
I don't think he saw it until it's right in front of him. It's a great quick reaction. Look at that, how he has to. He's starting to cheat to the right. You can see it because he thinks that's going to be a cross. He's able to get his hands up. That's a really good play from Barker. You look at that and you might think like, oh, he didn't catch it clean, but the traffic in front of him, that's a really good play from a young goalkeeper.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the traffic and all, you know, you're already thinking it's going to go one direction. The fact that it takes that weird turn and it's coming right to goal. The fact that he's able to get right in the way, get the initial punch, and then again, seeing where it goes, gets his hands on low to collect it and not let it bounce all over the place. I mean, it's really good composure.
Offside from the boys in pink. It'll be a free kick here for Atlanta United.
I gotta say, I like the three-man booth that we got going on over here. This is great.
There's a vibe to it. There's a vibe for sure.
Who knows what can happen?
Ball knowledge has infinitely increased about 10 minutes ago, that's for sure. Chested down nicely by Vicente Hernandez with a arid boot to try to get onto it. Here comes the Puerto Riqueño, keeping it in play nicely. Tight feet as well. Suarez Cordy trying to help out his teammate right here. Nicely done by Inter Miami to dance around possession right there. It'll go back the other way with the five stripes. Jean-Baptiste to take it. And we've got a double substitution coming here for the home side. Who have we got? So the five stripes liking what they're seeing here. We see Jose Silva right there, head coach of the twos on the touchline right there as well. Silva ball is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of ball knowledge, you have Ricardo Montoya there as well, U.S. soccer scout, keeping an eye on the many Atlanta United Academy players who are part of the youth national teams. Ricardo and Jose could be talking soccer for 10 hours and not leave that spot.
Wherever our fourth mic is, we might want to set it over there at the halfway table right there.
Are we going to get a Silva cam?
Wow. Something I have not thought about. We can talk to production after this. There's still time to set up another camera. So Didi Cibrian and Suarez Cordy made their way off for Atlanta United as we see some fresher legs here to try and keep command of this match. Possession will stay with the five stripes.
Especially with Jose Silva being there as well, watching what's going on with the action here too. But again, you're looking ahead to tomorrow as well for Crown Legacy as well, as they are going to make the trip over to North Carolina to get ready for that matchup in MLS Next Pro.
And is that a doubleheader out that way as well, Maddie, did you say, leading into this one?
So here's the thing. It kind of is, but not the way you would expect. It is, you are playing Crown Legacy tomorrow. You're going to come back here for a week. Then you're going back to Crown Legacy next weekend to play them again.
Wow.
So kind of like a doubleheader, but it's,
over 2 weeks.
Over 2 weeks.
Sure. Well, that's a thing, I guess.
And then with the rivalry matchup like that, too, you're playing them back-to-back. It's going to be fireworks.
Lots of layers to it as well. On for the five stripes is Demola Brown, who got his first couple of touches right there on that sequence as well. Vicente dropping very deep to help out possession and play. We also see Dennis Todev on there for Atlanta United as well.
Been a big fan of Todev in the times that we've seen him. Just a really solid central midfielder.
He's just calm and composed.
Yeah.
Chip ball all the way over the top. Inter Miami is just going to let this one trickle itself out, and they'll restart with a goal kick here with Barker.
It's a lot of those players when you talk about Totev as well as Didi Cibrian, especially playing in that central midfield role. You know, you're not going to say their name a whole lot, but that doesn't mean they're not doing what they need to do. And that's honestly the best thing that they need to do. They're keeping things solid back there. They're holding things down. They're making sure that nothing gets past them, and they're keeping things calm.
Garcia Romero with a nice solo run there, but loses possession. Here's Hernandez, who's going to leave it for Henry once again. Cut back cross. Vicente was there in the middle. It's going to deflect for a 5-stripe corner.
I'll go back to a little bit of what Tomas Jakob said to media this week about really focusing on the win of, for him, getting forward. Yep. I think for midfielders, it's the same thing. Like, you want calmness, but you need to know when to put your foot on the gas, when to increase the intensity and step higher.
So many good answers in media availability this week. We encourage all of you guys to subscribe to that Atlanta United YouTube channel. Long, lofty ball in towards that back post. Totev was there. It's going to deflect off of Inter Miami for another 5-stripe corner. And Jason, big merit to you in that question that you gave to Tata as well about La Nuestra, talking about the Argentine mentality that seems to trickle down across this entire club. Some juicy nuggets from the guys this week, most of all from Tomas Jakob as well, speaking about the time that he shared with Franco Escobar as well, the time that they shared in Argentina, and how he would actually ask him about his style of play and how that reflects in the type of ball that Tata's looking to see from the fullbacks today.
In the introduction article I did when Tomas signed here, I mentioned the Escobar comparison because I'd seen both play. They play very similarly. Tomas can play in the midfield. That's the biggest difference.
Speaking of midfield, lovely in-swing and service right there from Jardine. That one will be handled by Inter Miami, and here they climb onto the counter right here. Accarelli all the way up. He's been really nice as well. Another example of a fullback who's got some size, been very versatile in this match too.
He drops back quickly. You saw 3 Atlanta United players quickly try to just enclose on that run, and Accarelli's able just to knock it out.
Techie turn there from a couple players in pink. Accarelli, speaking of, dances his way out of a phone booth right there. That's going to go out for a throw for the visitors.
Accarelli's been very good in this game. Very, very solid.
Benochoste takes it long. Hernandez was there to help for the home side. Brought down by Garcia Romero. He's going to go alone by himself. Outswinger long towards that back post. Nobody was there. Short attempt right there onto that low post. It'll be a goal kick for James Donaldson in the 5 stripes. That's the thing for me as well, Jason and Maddie, that surprises me the most about Tomas is his ability to go from that holding 6 position to then so flawlessly transition into that right back, and how end-to-end he was. I was blown away against RSL. You would see him booming down one way, tracking all the way back as well. It seems as though that work rate, that commitment to giving everything for Tata Martino, and what they spoke about in our early episode of Matecito Martes alongside left back Elias Baez as well, quite literally quoted them saying they're willing to leave their life on the line for a guy like Tata Martino, and you're seeing that reflect in the first team results so far.
When you talk about versatility, it's sometimes I feel like when we talk about it, it's a little bit of like a dirty word in the sense of like when you're playing in a specific position, it's you're only that position. When that's not the case. I mean, Tomas has shown that he can be a center back, he can be a right back, he can play as that defensive midfielder in that 6 role too. But what helps too in that versatility is you want to do everything you can to help the team.
Here's Hernandez, who had a nice couple of dribbles right there. Shot just gets away from him. It'll be a goal kick for Barker, who's furious with his back line, wanting some of his markers to close down the distance there and step a little bit quicker on that one. Lovely bit of play there as well from Totev, Demola, Brown too. A couple of our craftier dribblers. And speaking of, what a nice little drop of the shoulder. He tried to leave it there for that near post and just got away from him a bit.
Yeah, just couldn't get the angle exactly where he wanted it to. But I want to go back to the versatility talk as well, because it's something too. I mean, you look at a player like Matt Edwards too, has played multiple different positions too. Jay Fortune has played almost, I think, 6 different positions, I think, since he's been with Atlanta United. But what it does too is it gives you a lot of knowledge about everything else on the field. It's something Tomas talked about. You can now understand and read what the opponent is going to do. If I'm a center back, all right, what am I going to do in this situation? You'd almost play a bit of a mind game. I talked about it in the first half. But it's the same thing with versatility in the way the game is being played now. It's not necessarily you're going to stick to one way of playing. It's that versatility and being able to adapt in situations. And that, I think, is where you're seeing a lot of these players take that step. It's being adaptable and being able to be almost like a Swiss Army knife in so many different areas to be able to help your team out.
Jardine with a slice clearance right there, trying to give a little bit of swaz to it as he played forward towards Vicente. This one will just get away from him. on that far sideline for a throw for the boys in pink.
You have to put it through Tata Martino's lens. You have to remember he's somebody who played for Marcelo Bielsa, and when Bielsa talks about the game, like, Tata's not a Bielsa clone, but when Bielsa talks about the game, he thinks that every player needs to be able to play at least 3 positions, because a fullback should be able to play on the wing or be able to play as a center back. Midfielder should be able to play all the midfield functions, all those different things. So Tata's going to believe in that, and a guy like Jacob who can come in and play as a right back, can play as a center back, can play as a center back in a 3, and can play as a 6. The reason why he can is because he's extremely intelligent.
Yep.
And the fact that he focused on the win, and he emphasized the word win, that means he's reading the game, and that's why he can play different positions, because he's just an intelligent soccer player.
Yeah, it's picking the right moments of when to go. It's not a lot of times when you sit there and thinking of, I can go attack here. It's picking the moment of when's the right time to make that extra step. When's the right time to step up and go forward.
Makes me think of the use as well of a guy like left back Pedro Amador, who Tata said in a couple of different press conferences has seen him in some of his use as more of a left center mid as well. Here comes Hernandez with a long strike right on the Barker. Handled down. As they track that one back again, we want to say thank you to all of you guys for joining us here on this lovely stream presented by Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. Great to see so many of the different spots in the stands filled out this morning as well. We've got 92.9 The Game's Jason Longshore with us here alongside Madison Cruz and myself. As we get ready for the U16s between these two clubs, it'll be coming up here a little bit later. Demola Brown able to get himself into that challenge as well. Deflected out throw for Inter Miami.
When you go back to what Jacob said, and it's something too, when you have the space in those moments, you have to know when to use it. And that's the ability of it, is knowing when to go and when to stay. And you're seeing that a lot, especially with the fullbacks too. Elias Baez is one too. You're seeing it in this much with Akureli too, as well as Jean-Baptiste. And you're seeing those players step up and be in the attack. But you're also seeing them knowing when they need to drop back and get back into the situation to stay in that formation and get solid defensively too.
Pineros pushing forward right here for Betancourt. Trying to leave it to the top of the box, but just nobody there. Demola Brown guiding possession forward. Instead, he'll pump the brakes here and retreat a little bit, waiting for some of his fellow runners. Here comes Jean-Baptiste.
Demola Brown is doing the Thomas Jacob impression today, because he's normally a right back, and he's playing in the midfield and doing a very good job of it.
Hernandez with a Travella service there towards that far side for Vicente. It'll deflect away. Throw staying with the 5 stripes as we see a substitution here for the visiting side of Inter Miami.
And for Brown, too, I mean, you go back to that play as well. It's what Jason was just saying. It's the intelligence of knowing when to go. He had the runner going. He was a 2v1 driving that way. What he did instead, he saw the runners right there on his right. He was able to slow down. He made the turn and then was able to connect to Hernandez driving it on the right side. It's picking your moment, picking that lane, and making sure you have the numbers to back it up to go the right direction.
It's what Tata Martino talked about after the Philadelphia game. You have a 3-0 lead. You don't have to go 90 miles an hour straight in a line forward if it's not on.
Akureli with a blistering run just lifted the service over in towards that back post. Hernandez couldn't quite get to it, but he's able to win possession back. Dances over it. Nice little drop of the shoulder once again. Crafty ball on towards that back post. Ooh, a bit of flair from Vicente. Goes long on him, but I'd love to see that. What a chance there from the Puerto Rican. Showing off a bit of flair here this morning.
He didn't miss it by much either. It dipped just a little bit above the goal.
One of those that'll have you jumping out of your seat. There is the delivery once again from Hernandez. And he just lifts himself over it, is able to get his laces over it as well.
Ooh.
I love the confidence as well. After you have a chip finish like that a little bit earlier, why not? Cycled across, here's Armando. Patino, newly on for Inter Miami, as well as their number 10 Martinez, as number 21 Querales marches his way over to the sideline to call it an end of the day for him. Perello as well is also on for them. They'll recycle it back around. Trying to get forward and see if they can create something, get themselves on the scoreboard here as well, as we've got a clean sheet so far for James Donaldson, who's come up big with a nice couple of saves. Villafuerte. 67 minutes through here and a 3-0 lead. Atlanta United 2's Jose Silva's got to be smiling ear to ear from what he's seen from a lot of these guys right now. Here come the visitors. Chopped down inside of the box, but he's able to get back up to his feet. A couple of protests there for a penalty, but James Donaldson in the end gets low and snatches it up into his mitts. Stoppage and play right here. We'll see what we got as we take a look once again at the challenge, and for me, not enough in it.
I agree. There's not enough in it.
So it was the 5 stripes Accarelli in that challenge right there, holding his own. Nicely done. Looks like we have somebody in the book here. And we've seen a couple of yellow cards here today for perhaps some extra verbiage. It's going to be a drop ball into the midst of Donaldson, who takes possession back for the home side. It's going to go long and far to Amir Henry, who just tried to flick it around his marker, but possession gets away from him. Throw for Inter Miami.
Yeah, for that yellow, the only thing I can think of is that because you had the blow of the whistle before Donaldson was able to then throw it back in quickly, it makes me think that maybe the yellow went to the bench.
Villafuerte back to Barker, and they're going to cycle it all the way around as Vicente turns up the press style a little bit. Here comes Inter Miami trying to see if they can create something here. Ball long and towards that far side, but brought down nicely by Totev. Hernandez as well, who's starting to find a bit of form as well. He's been dangerous in the way that he cuts in onto that favored left boot and has tried a couple of different curlers here today. Chop forward. Nice tackle made by Jardine, and here he goes away again. Leaves it for Brown. Got a couple of runners pressing up against that Inter Miami back line. Hernandez leaves for Vicente. Lifted back to Hernandez. Touchdown. Goes down in the box as well, but our head official says, back to your feet, son. No penalty there.
If it wasn't 3-0, that might have been a penalty. It was close.
I think I agree as well.
Barker's going to have to step forward onto it. Fizzes it forward. And away we go back the other way. Perello. Low ball trying to wrap it around. Curling run right there of his teammate, but safely into the midst of Donaldson. Nicely done by Ettinger right there of escorting a ball at a difficult angle. Totev. Donaldson high and long. Villafuerte able to get to it, but Vicente tracks it down. Leaves it for Jean-Baptiste. Hernandez. Lovely little turn, and he goes down. No call. So we'll play on here. Jardine gets stuck in. Totev. Chested back by Brown. Cycling away, and here comes Hernandez. Little pumping of the brakes here from the home side. The 5 stripes as well, sitting on a comfortable 3-0 lead. Donaldson just booms it away.
It's what Tata said too. If you don't need to go full 90 to 100, especially when you're 3-0 up, you want to take that time and handle things a little bit better, especially because you try to make that run going forward. You might have another opportunity for a counter for Inter Miami the other direction. You slow things down, you're able to take a little bit of control. You're able to slow down the sail too of Inter Miami as well.
Accarelli to take the throw for Atlanta United. He has been everywhere as well for his size. Been impressive at that left back position. He's created a lot of opportunities as well, unafraid to go forward. Jardine leaves it for him. 1-2 between those two. Lovely filtered ball right into Henry. He's got a couple of options. Instead, he'll go himself towards that low post. Just hits side netting wide.
Did not miss it by much either. Listen, Accarelli has been incredible on that side. He's the one that plays that ball up, and then Amir Henry just, maybe inches away from slotting it home right past the post as it comes in. Ooh, and just is able to cut inside, and yeah, just inches away.
I think Barker had that near post covered. He was ready for it. So Henry trying to squeeze it into that little tight window on the hat trick. He can always go for that. He's got the green light.
Jason, I was asking Maddie a little bit about this earlier. What is it that makes a player like Amir Henry so lethal?
I think for me, just watching him grow over these last couple of years that we've called his games, he's fearless. And he's another one that I feel like the versatility really helps him, because we've seen him play in the back, we've seen him play on the wing, we've seen him play centrally a little bit. He can do a little bit of everything, and he's not afraid to go for it.
Inter Miami on the gallop right here as a deflected clearance falls favorably to them, and here they go again, squeaking away from pressure. Isaac comes up nicely, steps and tries to deflect. Here's Jardine, who got a boot in as well. Able to come away with it in the end as he gets his shoulder stuck in there as well against Valdez. The two of them will battle all the way on that far sideline. Possession stays with Inter Miami. Martinez to take the throw here for the visitors.
Henry has that great combination of physicality. He's fast, he's strong, he's got really good balance, but also combining that with technical ability. Usually you get one or the other far out ahead of the other side of it. He's got both, and they're pretty equal.
So here comes the service from that far sideline, looking low onto that front post. Ball still trickling around. Isaac was able to get to it. Here's Hernandez, who's going to clear it for his five-stripe side. In the end, it'll go way out, almost towards that halfway line. Throw for Inter Miami.
That's good from Hernandez, especially as it gets a little chaotic there. He's able to make the turn, and when he sees the space, you just send it up.
Nicely one back by Jardine. He's been really active in a couple of really tight and close quarter challenges. Here's Accarelli, who gets his body over it and tries to clear it away. Ball bouncing around here. Isaac nice to it once again. Brought down by Miami. Top of the box and a strike on goal. Nicely done by Ettinger to make himself big. Deflected there. Perello had the opportunity. They're going to say penalty right here. Ball was really deflecting around, and it's one of those where you ask yourself, was that arm in a natural position? As we take another look.
Yeah, no VAR, so we're going to play that role right here. We'll get a look at it. Let's look at his body position. Let's look at the distance. It's very close. The arm comes away from his body just a little bit on the backside. I think he's turning away from it. But because that arm pops out, and that's the angle the referee saw, you got to look at where the referee was positioned in that sequence too. The arm pops out, and he's making himself bigger. I don't think he means to, but he still made himself bigger.
Finished away by Inter Miami as well, so they get one back here. We're seeing some extra antics at the end right there as Donaldson goes down in his net. Some reminiscent of back in the old playoff series as well. Jason, you getting some flashbacks there?
No. Leo Campana did not come running in to throw the goalkeeper into the net.
Oh,
just trying to get the ball back and get going again. And you know this kind of stuff is going to come. It's a harsh penalty to give. You can justify the call. I think the replay that we had, that's a great angle, seeing the arm pop out away from the body. Again, I don't think there's any intent, but he makes himself bigger.
Yeah.
So you can justify that call. And now all the talk we've had for the last 15 minutes or so about controlling the game, now you really have to control it, because Miami's got the momentum and they've got 15 minutes to try to find a couple goals.
Once again, a big thank you to our production staff here. Again, a brilliant angle to show, especially where the contact was in that moment.
Yeah, it justifies the referee's call. And,
it does.
And look, like, that's the thing. It's a judgment call in most of those decisions. And can you justify what the referee did? Absolutely. And I think he gets that one right. I think it's harsh. I think, you're going to feel it's a little unfair if you're the defender, but you can justify that call according to the laws of the game.
Speaking of harsh, Vicente goes down. Looks like he might have caught an error to hand to the face here. We'll make sure he's all good as he collects himself and gets ready to get back on his feet. For me, it's just that slight little extension that saves him on that call. If that action had not happened, so we take a look once again at what happened to the Puerto Rican here as he tries to cut back. It's just that extended hand right there from Martinez of Inter Miami, who kind of catches Vicente right there as he's back up to his feet and galloping once again as we approach the 77th minute here in this one.
You go back to game intelligence, though. Vicente knows the game's starting to turn Miami's way. Yeah, there's a little bit of contact. Slow it down. Stay on the ground for an extra minute. Make the referee come over and see you. Slow things down. Try to kill that momentum swing.
Cycled back over towards this near sideline. They go long and wide. Jean-Baptiste tight to his marker as well as he's able to gather it up. Todov. Curling effort, wrapping it around that far sideline as he saw the run of Vicente, who's frustrated and not able to get on to that one. It'll be a throw for Inter Miami.
Yeah, but Atlanta can press here too, especially since they're in the attacking third. They can try to win it back quickly.
How much do you want to do that, though, with a 2-goal lead and in the 78th? You got to manage that situation.
Garcia Romero goes long to Bentancur, who can't bring it down. Here's a chance now for the Five Stripes. Henry once again leaves it for Jardine, accompanied nicely by Armando, who's been solid in that back line for Inter Miami despite the chances that they've conceded so far here this morning. Cycled back in and around. Here's Vicente, who tried to stick his head in right there on that challenge. They'll gallop the other way. Garcia Romero.
I will say I'm really liking seeing Demola Brown step up, especially in that midfield and stepping up in the attack.
Isaac right there doing a really nice job of sticking in the body and accompanying that long through ball over the top safely into the midst of U.S. Youth International James Donaldson once again.
Isaac's distribution in the game today has been impeccable. I mean, you look at that third goal too, that ball from Vicente, but even earlier in the matchup too, I mean, he's delivering dimes from the back line. I mean, again, you want to talk a little bit of a comparison, and Amihai is a little looking like his distribution as well in some of the matches we've seen from him with the first team.
Henry trying to hold up possession on that far side. It'll be a free kick for Inter Miami. Barker cycles it around for Villafuerte and back to Barker again. Approaching the 80th minute here in this one. There have been some fantastic finishes as well, got to be said. Jardine getting stuck in, lifted over nicely by Henry. Here's Vicente, first time service, trying to find the run of Demola Brown, just gets away from him a little bit.
That's one about managing the game, though. Do you need to try that ball there where it turns over and now Miami's got another opportunity to reload? If you're going to make that pass, that's one that you have to connect in that moment.
Jardine feeling himself as he goes to ground. It looks like he's testing out those hamstrings as Todov comes over. And we'll get another substitution here for the Five Stripes.
Again, game management. You know, you have the lead. You want the clock to run. The referee's going to add time back on. I think that's probably what he's reminding them right now. But this is all part of it. This is at this level especially. We talked about it last time. This is essentially Atlanta United 3, if you think about it in that way. You have players who have played at the professional level in this team for Atlanta United today in this match. The next step, when you start to get to finishing school and you start to get to that, all right, are you ready to go into the first team environment? You have to know how to close out a 2-goal game right now. You have to know with 10 minutes to play, you've got a 3-1 lead, you're tired, they've got the momentum. What can you do to get the result? That's the next level. That takes good young players to good young professionals.
Andres Alvarez is the one who's checked into the match for Andrew Jardines as well, so he was checked out, and so we'll get Alvarez checking in.
Dulani Rennie on for the Five Stripes as well. This one all the way back for Inter Miami. It'll be cycled around, rising up to it is Ettinger as well, who's been so strong on that back line. First header gets away from the Five Stripes and also gets away from Barker. We should have a corner here in this one as he's unable to control it on his own end line. A little frustrated with himself there. So another big opportunity here for the Five Stripes. It's Hernandez, who looks like he's going to trot his way over to take this one in no hurry as well as we approach some of the final minutes of regulation. We'll see what we get for additional time as well.
We talked about La Nuestra and Cesar Luis Menotti and the Argentine legend of playing the Argentine way. You got to remember the flip side of it in Carlos Bilardo and doing whatever it takes to get a win. Go Google, folks.
The look I just gave Madison Cruz as well as Jason began one of his signature sessions as well. We see a low-driven cross right onto that front post of Ettinger. Demola Brown keeps it alive. Isaac over there to help out chest sit down and makes himself big as well as he just tries to knock it forward. It'll be a throw on this near sideline for the visitors.
So Joe,
Isaac is going to be a fun player to
He's
watch as
gonna
he
be fun.
continues
Yep.
to get a little bit bigger, a little bit older, a little more experience.
I completely agree. Completely agree.
There's a lot of defenders in certain positions as well with some serious height, too. Accarelli out there at left back as well has showed off a lot of pace, a lot of really good creation moments. Isaac as well, too. They're so thoughtful and creative in the attacking third, which is, for me, one of the parts that makes this five-stripe side at the U18 level so lethal as well.
Yeah. Listen, honestly, I was thinking about it as the match continued on, and I was trying to think of who Accarelli reminded me of, and honestly, really reminiscent of Alex Freeman as well, like a lot, especially just the way that he moves and the build and everything else. But it's also the way that Alex Freeman reads the game in those situations too. And I don't know, it just I really see that comparison really well.
Head coach of the USMNT, Mauricio Pochettino, took a stop by to talk to the Guzan show's very own Brad Guzan the other day, as of course the national team is going to be calling this beautiful facilities here, Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, home for the next couple of weeks as they get ready to take on Belgium and Portugal as well, right here in the epicenter of football in North America. We are so fortunate to be in this era of footy in the United States and be right here in the city where everything unfolds right here. We want to say a special thank you to all of you guys for joining us here this morning. Joe Freihofer alongside 92.9 The Games. We've got a stacked three-person booth right here. Madison Cruz and Jason Longshore. A massive shout out to our production team as well, led by Patrick, Ravi, Chris, for the incredible angles. All of our crew out there as well enjoying this sunshine as we see spring really starting to unfold right here in Vicente. The Puerto Rican international going down, drawing contact nicely here in the 84th minute. Free kick for the Five Stripes.
Listen, as you looked at me when Jason was about to go on his teaching, I was saying that's a normal Tuesday for me. I was like, this is every day.
See, these are the moments we only get to see each other, Maddie, usually from the 85th minute onwards on a first team match day, and that's it. So this is what great. I needed. This is a great way to start the day. Todov pivoting himself away from pressure. Isaac low into Accarelli, cuts back inside, leaves it for Brown.
It's a good palate cleanser for getting ready, especially we go through the triple header of today, you know?
Brown tries to lift it over an Inter Miami player right there. It'll be a throw for the Five Stripes. Brown's going to go in the book right here for just deflecting that one away. A little bit of time wasting.
You got to manage the game. You're trying to slow things down.
Is that the game management you were talking about, Jason? Right
yeah,
there?
Absolutely. El Doctor Carlos Bilardo would be very, very happy with that one. Probably give him a bonus.
Normal Tuesday.
Normal Tuesday, folks.
It's part of the game, you know.
It is. No, absolutely.
It's a part of the game that young players have to learn. And like we were talking about earlier, you don't want to start there. You don't want to start from those sorts of things. You finish with those sorts of things.
You do.
Those are the things that get you ready for, you know, a World Cup match. Those are the things that get you ready for a playoff match.
And Naomi Hayes talked about it too a couple weeks ago as well, committing a lot of those, you know, professional fouls and a lot of those moments in sequences where you need to. And it's again going back to just reading the game and being smart in those situations too, knowing when you need to do those moments, knowing when you need to slow down the play, knowing when you need to commit that tackle. It's the same thing here. When you're managing a game, when you're trying to control a game and finish it out, you have to pick your moments for that, and it's a perfect opportunity. You got to slow things down. You don't want Miami to take it quickly to try to go the other direction. You slow it down.
We touched on it, just the depth of these various academy sides as well. With these international breaks approaching too, got to think about the first team and who could be away for this important stretch of the MLS season as well. Here's Todov, chops it back onto his favorite right boot. He'll leave it there wide for Hernandez, who's going to utilize that left pegger, out-swinging cross into Vicente. Couldn't get onto it. Jean-Baptiste there to contest and bring it down nicely.
Love this angle, seeing that everything develop from behind the Atlanta United attack.
The James Donaldson POV, or the Brad Guzan cam, as we used to say here as well. We want to say thank you so much to our entire crew, all presented by Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, for bringing you guys next level production as well. Big opportunity here for the Five Stripes, getting stuck in on the press. Inter Miami hectically just clearing it backwards in their own defensive third. Here's Vicente. Drops it down and leaves it wide. He goes down right there. It's going to be a free kick for Atlanta United U18s in a splendid spot.
So good from Vicente because he lays it off. He knows there's contact coming, He waits for it. He takes it. He makes sure that it's obvious, gets the free kick, and now the clock ticks and ticks and ticks and ticks.
Do you want to say it again, Jason? That way we all know one more time.
I didn't go tick-tock, tick-tock. I could have went that way. I didn't go El Chiringuito
Almost
on you.
El Chiringuito.
Almost. I didn't go there.
Why not?
We've got Hernandez over this free kick for the Five Stripes. This one, as a player's where you start licking your chops. It looks like they're thinking about swinging it onto the back post, but will he be daring enough to have the attempt himself? Instead, he'll loft it back there for Ettinger, who lost his footing and positioning as well. Goal kick for Barker and Inter Miami.
I was getting reminiscent of the first goal, too. I saw Totev lingering right there at the top of the 18. I was wondering if maybe you would, but you were trying to swing it in, trying to find that runner in Ettinger, just driving it at the far post.
Set piece magistry as well is what led to that first goal. Amir Henry once again just caressing a ball that was left on the carpet for him perfectly to give the Five Stripes the start that ended up carrying over into this 3-1 scoreline right now. Long deflected cross that ends up cycling itself way over that crossbar of James Donaldson. As we get a whistle blown here as well, let's see, maybe we'll get some very late substitutions to wrap it. Donaldson giving some final orders to his guys as they try and hang on to this commanding 2-goal lead right here as we approach the 90th minute plus additional time.
I can only imagine the conversations with Brad and Jono teaching James, okay, here's how we're going to waste time in this moment. There's a lead. Here's what you're going to do. Point, yell, randomly say things, just whatever. Walk slow, pull a hamstring, whatever it takes.
It's always fun, too. I think back to our conversation with Jono towards the end of last season, talking a little bit about, especially when you talk about, mentors and looking up, and you said Brad Guzan.
Oh. Well, he just pulled a classic Brad Guzan, like, oh, no, it was offside. It's a free kick. Oh, no, sorry, it's a goal kick. I'll back up. My bad. Excellent work from James Donaldson.
School of antics.
Brad's going to give him a gold star this week.
Absolutely. But it's the same thing, too, especially for James Donaldson, for Jonathan Ransom, too. You look up to Brad Guzan in that way, especially with the career he's had and what Brad has done for the club as well, and especially too keeping him here as well. You get to have that experience too. A lot of these young players can lean on him and ask him a lot of those questions and get his advice, and can give a little bit of advice on how to deliver some of those antics as well.
Final few minutes of regulation. I'd like to ask you both here. Madison, I'll start with you. Favorite finish so far from today? Ooh. Which goal did you like the most?
Oh, first one. Amir Henry. Absolutely. I think the setup, Jason said it perfectly. The setup of it all, the playing of the set piece, it's all set up so well. I mean, it's right from the training ground. But it's the finish from Amir Henry and what he does that makes that shot just incredible. He's able to slot it right near the back post. He's able to, that way the keeper cannot get to it, and then able just to slot it right home. I think it's a perfect example, I think, of just exactly what you need to do from the training pitch to the pitch, but then also the execution from Amir Henry. I mean, it's picture perfect.
Jason, which one stands out to you as we see the Five Stripes here galloping on forward right here? We hit 90 minutes. Let's see what we get in terms of additional time. Looks like we're taking a look over towards that far sideline here. Favorite finish for you today?
Vicente. And it's the ball from Isaac over the top. It's just so perfectly placed that the goalkeeper can't get there. The center backs can't hold off Vicente. It's incredible composure from the Boricua, and he puts it home.
And the Boricua indeed finding himself with some brilliant form as well, scoring for the Puerto Rican U20 side that's been poaching some talent from Atlanta United as of late as well.
Drafted Aiden Torres into the Puerto Rican national team system.
Here's Demola Brown, lofted long.
I really like how the team managed this because you give up that penalty and it's okay. Miami's got all the momentum, and it wasn't anything flashy. It's just slow things down, be smart, don't get overcommitted, and they really killed that momentum off. And by the 83rd, 84th minute, Miami didn't have anything else.
Atlanta sitting on possession here, trying to see if they can get themselves one more here as Villafuerte went to ground to try and get a challenge in. Deflected off of Inter Miami. It'll be yet another corner for Atlanta United, who continues to dominate here to wrap this 90 minutes.
It's the conversation that we've all had throughout the entire matchup. You know, when you talk about possession, a lot of people think when you have more possession, you're controlling a game. And that's just not the case. And what the U18s did here, it completely exemplifies that, is you had the control of the match, but you had it when you had the ball. You made those moments count, even when you didn't have the ball. You controlled the game. You managed the game really well. You didn't allow for Miami to take that momentum and run with it.
Instead of controlling possession, you've controlled momentum.
Yes.
Inter Miami with a fierce clearance here to wrap up this second half. We want to say a special shout out to all of you 17s joining us here this morning. Eric, thank you so much for tuning in, my man. Cannot wait to see you later on as we create yet another surreal environment for what's going to be third of 4 matches in a row for the first team here tonight against DC United. As we approach some of these final few seconds here of what's been a stellar rounded out 90 minutes here for the U18s. U16s getting ready here as well. We saw Atlanta United 2's head coach Jose Silva out there. A couple of scouts from the U.S. youth system as well. This is the place to be. Villafuerte brought down. Free kick for the visitors to wrap it up. Jean-Baptiste as well. School of antics here as he dribbles away from Villafuerte, who's got to commit a challenge there, and we're not even in open play yet.
Carlos Bilardo, 302 class in session.
A 300 level class. Wow.
Oh, it's definitely a 300
I didn't
level
read
class.
the syllabus for that one. Here
Definitely.
we go. 5 stripes galloping away. What can they do with it? Just letting these final couple of seconds tick away. Vicente looks like he might have felt a little something in his leg right there as he's given everything right here. We coined him Madison the Bulldog here today, and he has certainly earned that nickname. Foul on a free kick for Inter Miami.
Yeah, he's earned it. And, I mean, even special, too, tonight, Joe, at the Benz, you also get the debut of the 96 kit, too. Ooh.
What a day.
Don't forget radios on Star 94 tonight as well. Pre-game coverage starts at 6:30, kickoff 7:40, full-time report to follow.
If you want more chaos, it's myself and Abe Gordon, as well as Star 94's Kevin Avery joining us as well for the pregame again as well. Gonna have a lot of fun, I think, in the booth with this one. And then don't forget the match day mixtape, which, listen, guys, I'm really proud of this one for the 3 keys for this one.
There's a lot of hype behind this one, man. I can't lie to you.
I'm
People
excited.
are talking.
Listen, guys. And also, if you want the full match day mixtape, I got a Spotify out for it of all the songs we've chosen so far in the season. It's a very much a hodgepodge playlist. It does swing in multiple different directions, but the vibes are fun.
You never know what you're going to get when you hit shuffle. We want to say a special shout out to all of our crew, 92.9 The Game, and all the fantastic coverage that they do day in and day out here at the training ground. Again, Star 94 tonight for the coverage for Jason Longshore and Mike Conti as well. Throw for Inter Miami. And a special shout out to those voices of Atlanta United as well. The scenes that we saw on that first nonstop axis of the season, incredible work by Matt Moore and his entire video production team too. We saw the first edit of hopefully many, voiced by Mike Conti and Jason Longshore. Madison Cruz always there on the touchline for a post-game chat with El Mister Tata Martino. And I'll meet her there tonight at the 85th minute on the dot as we hope for another 3 points here against DC United. 5th in the East coming into this one. Striker Ty Baribo, formerly of Philadelphia Union, of course, that Supporter Shield winning side. He's what I'd like to call a poacher. And there's going to be a great challenge as we saw center back Stian Gregersen, the Norwegian Nightmare, get some of his first minutes of 2026. Some solid minutes here for the U18s as they take it 3-1. Amir Henry with the double, and then to cap it off, Isaiah Vicente with a chip over the top over Barker, a heart sign into the stands, and a lovely broadcast to start the day. Madison Cruz, your thoughts on this first set of 90 as you get ready for another one right after this.
Listen, I think for the U18s, it completely showcased the importance of not just controlling a match, but controlling the momentum in a match. Listen, we talk about possession. You can have it all you want in a match, but sometimes when you have it, that doesn't mean you're controlling it. What Atlanta did was they took control of the momentum. They did not allow for Inter Miami to capitalize when that penalty was won. They held on to the reins, did not allow for Miami to take it and run.
The Children's Healthcare of Atlanta streams are the best place to consume all of MLS next. Right here as we take a look at all the moments that made the magic here for the Five Stripes. We want to remind you guys, don't go anywhere. We've got U16s right after that. But first, let's take a look at everything that went right down here, courtesy of our beautiful Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training grounds. We saw the guys getting warmed up here. There's always edge to this matchup, Maddie. But here today, there was flair and brilliant finishing from the first minute to the 90th.
I mean, you have the stellar performance, too, of James Donaldson as well. I mean, I think he was so quick with his reactions in every single one of those moments, especially when Miami kind of had a little bit more of the momentum, especially early on, but a lot of open chances as well for Ignacio Suarez-Corey, for Isaiah Vicente to find those moments. But then here, it was Amir Henry who was able to slot it home to find the opening goal of the match.
Caresses it into side netting right there. Dogpiled by his teammates. Here's another opportunity. This for me as well. I know it wasn't picked as one of the goals of the day, guys, but to guide it in with that kind of technique right there from Amir Henry, the smile says everything with that insole for the finish.
Yeah, it was the calmness and the composure of what Amir Henry did too. And then Vicente as well, trying the bicycle. I like it. And then you have the penalty too for Inter Miami. But listen, it didn't stop as well. You have this ball over the top from Isaac, and then Isaiah Vicente. He's able to see it, just the one touch, able to slip it right over. I mean, classic striker's finish.
And a heart goes out to all of you 17s and fans all over for joining us this morning on this Children's Healthcare of Atlanta stream. For 92.9 The Game's Madison Cruz, I've been Joe Fryhofer. For Robbie, Chris, Patrick, we want to say thank you so much for the brilliant angles of that first one. Don't go anywhere. Ball knowledge is up next. We've got 92.9 The Game's Jason Longshore and Madison Cruz getting us ready for the U16s. Until tonight, I've been Joe Fryhofer. We'll see you guys in a bit.
I see what you did there with the heart. That was classy. Okay. Welcome back in as we get ready for the U16 matchup between Atlanta United and Inter Miami. Madison Cruz alongside Jason Longshore as we get you ready for a triple header here for Atlanta United. U18s, just a little bit forward with myself and Joe Fryhofer, as well as Jason Longshore joining us for that. That was a 3-1 victory for the Five Stripes. As we move on to the U16s, and Jason, it's always exciting when we get to do these double headers as well, but also always fun going up against Inter Miami. You know there's always a little bit of spice with that one.
Well, you know there's always going to be a lot of talent from Miami as well. That's the other thing, is this is a very talented academy that's done a great job in its early days as a club building this out. Let's take a look at the lineups here. A lot of talent in this Atlanta United U16 group. A lot of players who have played the next levels. We've seen these players feature for the U18s. We've seen Shei Fakiesi. We've seen David Elovaber feature for Atlanta United 2. This is a very strong U16 group, and you have U.S. Youth Internationals on the bench today for the Atlanta U16s. This is a very good team. I'm really impressed with what we've seen with the twos for Fakiesi and for Elovaber so far.
I completely agree with you. I think Fakiesi has been a standout. I think especially just his composure. I mean, he looks like he's been a professional for 50-plus games, too. And, you know, stepping in, he's now going to be taking on this role as well. Talking to Didi Cibrian on Tuesday after training as well, and you can hear that feature as well, as we'll get that posted on the SDH Network here this weekend before the second team matchup. It's about, you know, when you do step back into the U16s and the U18s, you have that extra level of experience, and it's bringing that to the fold too and helping everyone around you, especially when you step back into these academy matches.
Yeah, I mean, when you move up a level, you are kind of looked at as the new guy, and people want to put their arm around you and help you at that level. When you come back to your age group, you're expected to look different. You're expected to be even more in control. You're expected to be a boss in those moments. So I'll be looking especially at Fakiesi and Elovaber. How do they put their stamp on this match in the early going?
And it's something we talked about with the U18s as both squads run out to the pitch as we're about to get set for the first 45 here for the U16s. Both of these academies, you know, when you look at Atlanta United and Inter Miami, two both really young teams in MLS, and you look at the success that the academy has had for both of these sides. I mean, it's really impressive what they've both been able to do.
Yeah, these are two young teams as well in terms of just flat out age. That's what you're seeing for these two clubs that I think maybe come at things a little bit differently than some other clubs around the United States. It's not really about age group purely. It's about talent. And, you know, as we said, the match earlier, that was kind of Atlanta United 3 in a way. This is kind of Atlanta United 4. And look, we've already seen guys factor for the twos. We've seen guys like Fakiesi, Elovaber, others in this group have trained with the first team. That's important in that development. You always want to push young players maybe a little bit outside their comfort zone, but not too far, and then have all of those kind of setups in place to manage that long-term development. Test them. You want them to fail at times. You want them to understand what that's like, and then help them not fail the second time around. That's the key. And I really love what you're seeing from Javier Perez and Jose Silva and all of the academy coaches in managing that process, because it is a process. It doesn't happen overnight. A player doesn't walk into the academy and be immediately on that pathway to a first-team contract. It takes time, it takes work, and it takes a lot of care from the club to get there.
As we await the referee's whistle, as we get both teams set here on the pitch, here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground, here in the Emory Healthcare Studio. Captain and Josh Kwan, someone that you've talked about a lot whenever we do these academy matches.
I feel like Josh Kwan has grown since we saw him a couple weeks ago.
And let's kick it for another 45 here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground. It's going to be sent all the way over onto the end line. It's going to be sent out. It did go over the end line, so we're going to get a first corner here immediately incoming for Atlanta United.
You're seeing teams manage kickoffs a little bit differently now. Some concede possession and look for the quick opportunity to press. Others are trying to make goal-scoring opportunities come out of it immediately.
It's going to be a corner here early in the matchup On the far side, sent in with the in-swinger. Sliding down, it's going to be punched away. We'll get another corner incoming. That ball was coming in just at a really weird angle.
Yeah, wind might have factored that. Austin Gomez does a great job to get his right hand to it because he's going out thinking it's going to be into the 6-yard box, and he has to reach back with the right hand to knock it away.
Noe Sentien. He'll send it another in-swingers. This ball floats over, and Gomez again reaching all the way up into the air to hold this ball.
He's battling with Eli Batier there as well. That's not easy for Gomez. Really impressed with him in the first minute.
Once again, a big thank you to the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, being a huge sponsor, especially for these Academy streams. I know it's always a ton of fun whenever me and you get in the booth to get to call these games, getting to see the young talent and the next generation of talent coming through, especially for the Five Stripes. But again, thank you to Children's Healthcare for helping make all this possible, and to our great production crew as well for making it all possible.
You're going to see a lot of these players who are representing Atlanta and Miami in this match. You're going to see them at New Stadium in Miami. You're going to see them at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in the years to come. It's always cool to get to see these young players in their early steps as they are on that professional journey.
Tagbo. He'll send it back to Gonzalez, who's in goal for the Five Stripes. He'll play it forward. Sent out to the right as Atlanta will dribble forward, getting into their attacking half. Sentien. Sends it out to the left. Fakiesi. He'll dribble forward. He'll send the ball in with the left. Cleared up by Miami. Chested down by Quan. Quan sends it back out with the left to Fakiesi. He'll pass it back to Tagbo. Tagbo tries to play this ball through. Santien is able to get there. Sent all the way back. Atlanta tries to send it into the 18. Just a little too much there. So it's going to roll over the end line for a goal kick incoming for Inter Miami.
A little too optimistic there for Milovaber. Thought he had the ability to place that one in for the run. Maybe a little overhit. Happens early, trying to make things happen.
It's going to be Gomez. He's going to play it out to the right. Quickly played forward on the right side for Inter Miami. Riding the touchline, looking to make the turn. Shielded away by Atlanta United, so it's going to be a throw in here for the Five Stripes. Thrown up the touchline. Santien tried to play it forward again. Last came off of him as he was under pressure from Inter Miami, so it's a throw in incoming for the Herons.
We talked about players studying the next level guys or coaches or ways of playing. I want to see Noe Santien take a lot of what we see from Alexei Miranchuk under his wing. I think he's got that kind of ability. He's got that kind of way he can dictate a game. I want him to dictate things today in this match.
Stabbed away, able to connect, driving forward now. Brian, he's trying to lay it out as you had Viveros driving in, but it was shielded away nicely by that back line from Inter Miami. Back out onto the right, sent back to Gomez in his 6-yard box. Under pressure, he'll send it up the left. It'll bounce over the touchline. It's going to be a throw-in for Atlanta United.
Good pressure from Atlanta.
Riveros. Santien finds Quan. Quan with the shot. It takes a couple of weird deflections. It's going to be cleared out by Inter Miami, but settled again by Atlanta. Tagbo plays this ball forward, looking for Miles Bryant. Just gets a little too much steam as it rolls over the touchline, so it's going to be a throw-in for Inter Miami, but Atlanta can win it here in the attacking third.
Quan didn't quite catch that clean after a nice little flick from Santien.
Early on, those were in the 5th minute. Seen some good moments from the Five Stripes as both teams are still trying to find their footing here in the match.
Dorian Torres with the throw for Miami.
Settled by the Five Stripes on the left flank. There's a whistle blown. It's going to be a foul on Inter Miami. It'll be a free kick here and coming for the Five Stripes. As they played it quickly in the back line. It'll find Gonzalez. He'll play it forward to Brown. Brown's going to dribble forward. Brown looking to play this ball through. It's going to slip through, and Bryant's going to collect it on the left. Bryant, he'll look for the cutback, sends it in.
Goes off the crossbar.
Ooh.
Think he mishit it, but it almost ended up in.
Ooh. Bryant was someone that checked into the matchup as well in that last Academy stream that we did too. As you take a look at it, yeah, bounced off the crossbar. It was able just to stay in too. But he gives you that jolt of energy on that left side.
The look on his face, I don't think he went for that. If he did, he has more confidence than any player at his age should. But it almost ends up in the back of the net.
Being relentless as Atlanta's able to win it. Really good turn by Oliver.
But Miami stayed with it, and they won it back. That's nice work from Miami as well with Ashwa Gill.
Played forward, one back again, sent back. It falls back to another Heron. Springs this ball forward on the left. Inter Miami now driving into the attacking third, into the 18, sends in the cross. Able to be saved is there by Gonzalez.
Same thing. I don't think he's going to goal, but it almost ends up in the back of the net.
Sent back in for the cross. It's going to be stabbed away. Rolled back out as Inter Miami collects in the attacking third. Sent out to the right this time. Brought down. Riding the touchline. Try to play quickly through. It's still going to be collected by Inter Miami as they're going to try to spring an attack in the attacking third.
What a turn.
Able to make the turn. Gets a little bit of a slip there as it rolls over the end line. That's a really good turn from Inter Miami.
Couldn't quite make the final cut. Here's that cross that turned into a shot. JC Gonzalez had it covered. It goes off the post. Pays the price. I think his arm goes into the post a little bit here. If you get a look at it. Yeah, he collides with the post, but that's what a goalkeeper has to do, to sacrifice their body at times. Unexpected. He had it covered if it had been on frame.
Yeah, it was Derek Delgado who sent that ball in from the left side, too. It's going to be brought back. It's going to be a free kick here for the Five Stripes in the 8th minute.
A couple of mishit crosses that have almost turned into goals.
This ball's played up the field. Batier. It's going to take a couple of bounces off of Inter Miami and the Five Stripes, and Inter Miami's going to come away with it as they'll try to drive on the right. Sends this ball up the field. It's going to be settled in by that back line, able to make the turn. A brilliant turn from Tagbo. He'll now dribble forward on the left.
Remember, we've seen Tagbo play as a fullback. He's got that kind of ability playing as a center back today. Josh Brown does as well. That's really what modern center backs have to be able to do. They have to be able to dribble. They can't be afraid of having the ball at their feet. That's something that Tata Martino wants. That's something that Jose Silva wants. It's something that Javier Perez wants. You want center backs who can play like midfielders.
It's going to be a throw in here for Inter Miami. They'll throw it back down the right side. It's going to be collected by Dos Santos. He'll send it up the left. Trying to feed Delgado. Last touch came off of Atlanta United, so it's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a throw-in here for Inter Miami.
Clevon Bardine disagreed, but he just ends up winning it back and clearing.
Batier. He'll collect, sent forward. Santillan. Last blocked out of play by Inter Miami, so it's going to be a throw-in for the Five Stripes.
Noy Santillan started at Alianza Soccer Club here in the Metro Atlanta area. Carlos Jacinto, one of the great young coaches in the Atlanta youth soccer scene, has produced so many professionals with the Alianza Soccer Club. So many have made their way to Atlanta United over the years. Carlos played for the Atlanta Ruckus back in 1997 as a 17-year-old. There's your lesson for this match.
I feel like we're going to get more to come as well.
Yeah,
but
probably.
That's what you get when you get Jason Longshore in the booth as well.
Welcome to it.
The godfather of Atlanta soccer?
Some people say that.
Some people.
Some people say that. I can't say that about myself. That'd be weird.
I'll say it. I'll say it. Throw in here for Atlanta United on the far side. A lot more learning lessons about the sport incoming for the rest of this match, but also as we get ready for tonight as Atlanta United will face DC United at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. There's a foul committed by Inter Miami, so it'll be a free kick in the attacking half of the Five Stripes.
Great work by Santillan to draw that foul. Good presence physically, holds off the defender. able to turn, draw the contact. If he doesn't draw the contact, he's going to make the pass and spring the attack. It's really good work from Noé Santillan.
Played forward, Santillan.
Good ball.
Sending it, really good ball. Riveras, couple step overs, tries the cross. It's deflected out by Inter Miami. Clevon Berdine, he'll collect in the 18. Clevon Berdine sliding, tackle, and knocked out by Inter Miami. And it's going to be a corner incoming for the Five Stripes.
Good defending there from Miami to deal with it, but Atlanta pinned them in, put them under a lot of pressure in that sequence. Santillan opened things up. Riveras went for it. Clevon Berdine comes in trying to make something happen there at the end. Good tackle from Dos Santos to prevent the shot.
It's well timed, too, especially getting down low, knocking it over the end line. It's corner on the near side. Here in the 12th minute, an in-swinger comes in looking for the far post. Jumping up into the air and getting it is Gomez through all the traffic. He tried to send it forward, but the ball deflects and is able to be settled by Santillan in the attacking third. He'll play forward to find Bryant. Bryant sends the cross in, cleared out by Inter Miami, falls to Santillan. Santillan still in the 18, sends it forward. One tap that just goes over the goal.
Such good work again from Noé Santillan, the architect. Just not about speed, not about dribbling past a whole bunch of people. Watch his control here, finding the space so he can then get his head up and pick out that pass. It's such good work from Noé Santillan.
It was Tagbo, too, as that ball's coming to him, just tries to tap it in with the inside of the foot, but it just goes over the goal.
I think it popped up on him just a little bit, too. That's a difficult one for Tagbo, but brilliant work from Santillan.
Thrown and taken quickly, looking for Kwan. It's cleared out of the 18 by Inter Miami. Headed towards the central channel and driving forward now as Inter Miami is going to break for an attack. It's going to be shielded away right to Gonzalez. It's going to be sent out for a throw-in for Inter Miami.
So 12 and a half in. Atlanta's had the control. They've had the field tilt. They've had the possession and I think the field position in this one so far. But they haven't scored yet. Miami's done a good job in holding them off.
Knocked out of play again. Throw-in for the Herons.
The thing about it from a Miami perspective is you know how they want to play. You know, with the players that they have in the first team, with the players that we've seen them develop over the years, they're not going to be happy with their work with the ball today. They're going to be happy with the resilience. They're going to be happy with the defending. They want to dictate the game as well, and they haven't been able to do that here in this match just yet. We'll see now if they can start to do that.
Dos Santos plays it up the right. Tagbo's there. He's going to shield it away for Gonzalez.
Maybe rushed that a little bit, Dos Santos.
Rolls it out to Brown. Brown plays it up to I Love a Bear. It's going to be brought back to Gonzalez. He'll pick it up in his hands and roll it out to the left. And he'll find Tagbo. Tagbo looking for Fakiesi. It's intercepted by Inter Miami. Stabbed out by Tagbo, so it's going to be a throw-in incoming for Inter Miami. Long throw up the right wing. Sent back in the way. Tagbo sends it back the other direction. Inter Miami couldn't keep it over the touchline, so now it's going to be a throw-in for the other side for the Five Stripes. Shea Fakiesi throws it in quickly. Stabbed out I Love a Bear. Fakiesi. He's brought down, but it's going to be a throw-in here for Inter Miami.
Good aggressive play from Alvarez there to win the throw back for Miami.
Inter Miami setting up shop in the attacking third right now as we're in the 15th minute. We're still scoreless between the Five Stripes and Miami. Dos Santos collects in the back for the Herons. He plays it forward, intercepted by the Five Stripes. Santillan tries the one-touch to Riveras on the right, but it's intercepted back by the Herons. Driving forward now. Delgado looking for his run, but the offside flag was up. So it's going to be a free kick here incoming for the Five Stripes.
We'll go back to the decision-making on that last one from Santillan. He had the ability to try that in that moment because your defenders were back. You weren't exposed. If he connects, then Riveras is in behind and you're flying towards goal. If it doesn't, you're covered defensively. That's good recognition of the situation from Santillan.
Stepping up, looking for the quick play from Fakiesi, but now it opens up the space too. Gonzalez comes and meets, and he's able to challenge it and clears it up and sends it the other direction. Santillan will collect on the left. He plays this ball forward. It's going to be sent out by Inter Miami, throwing for Atlanta. Whoa, love it from JC Gonzalez, stepping up, winning that ball.
Has to come for that, has to be aggressive. You don't want to commit the foul there because you're talking about a possible red, and he ends up winning the tackle and then popping up to clear.
Quan will send it back to the back for the 5 stripes. Clevon Berdine. Riveras. Intercepted it by Inter Miami. Now able to win it back. I love a bear. He'll send it back to Clevon Berdine. Stabbed away by Inter Miami. Clevon Berdine winning it back, though. Tracking back to find Quan.
Great work from Julian Clevon Berdine.
Now Atlanta in possession as they'll step back into the attacking half. Tagbo. Fakiesi back to Tagbo. Tagbo plays it through to Bryant. Bryant, he's brought down, and now Inter Miami can spring the other direction. Bryant slowing down the play. Forces Inter Miami to have to go back to their defensive half and try to restart things from the back. Gomez will get things settled. Batier driving in, trying to put some pressure. Flick header on the right side. So that's going to be sent out of play. Last touch came off of Inter Miami, so we'll get a throw-in incoming for the 5 stripes.
I feel like in the last 5 minutes or so, Miami's gotten more aggressive 1v1. They're really stepping up quick to close things down, and it's starting to work for them.
Throw-in incoming for Inter Miami. Look to throw it up the right side, but we'll throw it back down. This will be sent back to Gomez in goal. Gomez plays it up to Dos Santos as he'll step forward and dribble. He'll send it out to the right. Flores plays it up the right side. Couldn't keep it over the touchline, so we'll get a throw-in for the 5 stripes. Shea Fakiesi. Looking for options up the left. Inter Miami's able to settle. It's going to be sent back to Gomez. Gomez plays it forward. It falls right to Riveras. Riveras lays it out. Clevon Berdine driving inside the 18. He'll send in the low cross, looking for the stab. And it just goes wide. It's a brilliant play as you had Clevon Berdine making the overlap around on the right side and sends in that cross.
It's a long run for Clevon Berdine as the turnover happened. Riveras held up to let him get there. Great service, and Batier lunging for it. Can't quite get enough of it with the left foot. Bryant was there at the backside, too. If Batier doesn't get a touch, I think Bryant is slamming that one home. I love the effort from Clevon Berdine because that's really fast recognition. Go back. It's a turnover from the goalkeeper to Riveras. Clevon Berdine has to see that it's going to turn over, see that the space is there, see that Riveras is going to give him that extra second to get up. Those are the things that separate, again, good young players from future professionals. That's the key at this level. You're looking for those little moments. You're looking for, just like we talked about in the first game, you're looking for the moments of soccer IQ to come out. Maybe we're getting a hydration break here. Would be our first of the 2026 calendar, I believe.
I believe so as well. Listen, it's getting a little bit toasty out there.
It's getting there. It's getting there. I think it's something, we're going to see it with the World Cup this year. And I think that is absolutely something to keep in mind. I was reading an interview this week with Matias Mana, who's a video analyst for the Argentine national team. And they have to start thinking at that level now about the World Cup, where you're going to have a set hydration break in the middle of each half. We'll come back to that for a second. Let's look back at what happened, and let's watch for Clevon Berdine making the run. Okay, it's a turnover there. Clevon Berdine's got to see it. Riveras, you saw the little peek to the right once he got control. He saw that Julian was making the run, and he held it for him. Again, those little things. The quality of the pass, of course, you want that to connect. You want that ball in the back of the net.
No, it's the recognition of seeing that. It's
from
great.
82 and from 14 in that moment. That's what's so cool about it is young players thinking big picture, not just, I won the ball, I'm going to go to goal.
Yep.
Really good work from Riveras. But when you get into these situations, and I think it's going to become more common, and it's something to think about as we talk about the game and how it grows, you're going to see in the World Cup this summer a break in the middle of each half for hydration. Even in games that are indoor, it's not about temperature, it's about you're going to do that. And now you're going to add commercial breaks in that moment. So Matias Mana explained it. He's like, now we have to think about the game in 4 quarters as opposed to 2 halves.
Yeah.
And it changes your structure, it changes your thought, it changes what you can do as a coach in moments. It changes a lot, and we're going to see that more and more. I would not be surprised if that becomes the norm at every level here very soon. So let's see what both teams how they took advantage of that coaching opportunity and see how things change. Atlanta, high pressure early.
Really high press. Able to be won back immediately by Josh Kwan. Kwan on the left, he's grabbed and pulled, but it doesn't matter. He'll find Fakiesi. Fakiesi will send it back to Ilovabert. Able to hold on. He's under pressure. He's going to be able to circle around and dance as he's brought down, and it's going to be a free kick here for the 5 Stripes.
Great work by Ilovabert. I feel like Miami ramped up their pressure individually, and maybe in that coaching opportunity, it was, hey, you have to match that intensity now. You have to make this a one-on-one game and go win your one-on-ones.
Tagbo sends it through to Santillan. Santillan in the 18. He'll fire a shot. That'll go wide of the goal. Wide and over, and it'll be a goal kick here for Inter Miami.
We've seen Santillan play provider for most of the day. That time he was able to get a little pocket, went for it.
It's interesting when you talk about the conversation of it being in 4 quarters, too, because, I mean, you can make a lot of those adjustments, especially from what you saw. Maybe a team, you know, is set up differently than the way you thought initially going into the matchup. With that extra break there, that allows you to then maybe change your shape, figure a couple things out, and give a little bit of that extra advice, too. And it's going to really change the way, I think, especially you look at the game and how you compete the game, too.
You will see a World Cup match and probably in a knockout match, an important one, decided by a coaching adjustment in that break. You will see that happen this summer.
As that ball bounces, Clevon Berdine, really good one-tap to Riveras. Riveras inside the 18. He'll pull it back. It's Clevon Berdine behind him. Riveras sends this ball in. Batier finds it in the back of the net. Waited for the run, and then Batier is able to head it right past Gomez. It slips underneath them, right into the back of the net. You get the dance break with the whole team. 1-0 Atlanta United.
Great finish from Eli Batier, but it's the work from Riveras and Clevon Berdine again on the right. Clevon Berdine is the distraction that time. Riveras crosses on a platter for Batier to go up, and he gets over the header, heads it down into the ground. Really difficult for the goalkeeper to keep out. But Colby Childress and his staff, this team has looked immediately different after that hydration break. Took full advantage of it. The intensity ramped up, and Atlanta has now taken control of the match.
25th minute as the 5 Stripes lead 1-0 to Inter Miami. Clevon Berdine. He sends it out to Tagbo.
Really good quick pass to Tagbo.
Tagbo now will dribble forward, and he'll send it up to Bryant. Finds Fakiesi. Fakiesi looking for Bryant again, but it came off of Inter Miami. It rolls over the touchline. Throw in coming for the 5 Stripes in their attacking third. Fakiesi finds Santillan. Sent back up into the air. Fakiesi's going to settle it. Really good touch from Fakiesi. He'll send it back to Kwan. Kwan, quick 1-2 out to Bryant. It's intercepted by Miami as they'll ride the touchline on the right. Playing this ball forward. But Tagbo's going to cover it immediately and send it to Gonzalez.
You've got such range with Tagbo and Brown at center back. They've got that covered completely.
And it's Brown who will now step forward. Clevon Berdine. Riveras. Rivera's from the right sends another cross in. Sent out for the 18 by Inter Miami. But Santillan is going to collect.
Clavon Burdine deflected that pass.
That ball rolls over the touchline, so it's going to be a throw-in on the near side for Inter Miami.
The right side of Atlanta's team with Clavon Burdine and Rivera, they are dictating the way this game's being played right now.
Miami's going to throw this up the left flank. Atlanta stabs this ball in the other direction. Dos Santos, he'll collect. Malave plays this ball forward. No hair in there. It's just going to roll right into the feet of Gonzalez.
How often do we see that, though, when a team starts to take control and pin the opponent in? It's really hard for them to get out. It's hard for them to be brave enough to get players forward because they've had to defend so much.
As it switched now, Elena in possession. Sends this ball forward, looking for the runner of Batier. It's going to be shielded away for Gomez. Malave was really good just shielding it away for Gomez, allowing him to collect. It's rolled out quickly to Flores. He plays this up the right. Flores just has to send it up and out. Had the pressure, had Santillan right there waiting to collect that ball and make a drive to the 18. Shea Fakiesi throws it into Santillan. Santillan under pressure. He's going to be brought down and he's going to be fouled. There'll be a free kick incoming for the Five Stripes. Quick play. Tagbo sends it out to Brown. Brown will dribble forward into the attacking half. Brown out to the right. Clavon Burdine. Riveras. He'll circle around. Riveras riding the touchline now on the right flank. Tries to slip it through Riveras. Finds Clavon Burdine in the 18. Out to Quan. Quan looks to switch the play. He'll find Fakiesi. Out to the left to Brian. Brian circles around. He'll drive now on the touchline on the left. Able to circle around. He'll find Santillan at the top of the 18. One touch out to Brian. Brian sends this in and it falls into the hands of Gomez.
Sublime from Santillan. That little first-time ball back to Bryant. Really liking the connections from Atlanta in this group and through 28+.
Santillan just playing the role of puppet master in those moments too. Gomez sends this ball forward. It'll be a foul on Ilova Bear. This will be a free kick incoming for Inter Miami. Sublime is a word I did not think you would use today.
Yeah, it happens occasionally.
I like it. Pulling stuff out of the dictionary there. I like it.
That one's in my repertoire. Don't use it every game, but it gets used.
Inter Miami in possession. It's sent back to Dos Santos as he'll switch the play to the right. Intercepted by Bryant. Santillan, he'll collect and he'll make the turn. And he gets Bryant to his left. Santillan driving forward now. Santillan out to Bryant. Really good tap from Santillan. Bryant inside the 18. Low cross finds the back of the net. It starts with the run from Noé Santillan driving forward. Bryant has him to his left. Santillan just the one touch out to him, and then Bryant is able to lay it on home. Makes it 2-0 for Atlanta United.
It's the patience from Santillan. He knows Bryant's making the run. He goes to the defender with the ball, makes the defender commit. There's nothing else Flores can do. He has to go to Santillan. When he does, then Bryant's free. And then it's all Miles Bryant with that finish. He's got the option to cross. He opens up his hips. Goalkeeper doesn't know which way he's going to go. And Bryant just opens that up into the far side. A great finish from Miles Bryant. But the work from Noé Santillan, really nice being that playmaker for Atlanta United.
You mentioned it earlier, wanting to see him play that role, especially like Alexei Maranchuk with the first team too. Just connecting those dots and being that puppet master, especially in the attacking third, and finding those moments. Santillan, it's like you said, just the patience there of waiting for that moment, picking the right moment where Bryant is going to be attacking, and it's that ball right to him that allows for Bryant just to slot it on home.
He's in a role today that's like an old school 10 kind of role. I mean, it's a throwback because he's underneath Eli Batier, who's going to run and challenge and do a lot. He's got flying wingers on either side of him. He's got 2 central midfielders behind him who can do all of the work with Quan and Olivebert. Santillan can just go find the game. And it's about his quality in the key moments. And we've already seen it. He creates that opportunity. He's created others. It's about playing to your strengths. He doesn't have to be fast. He doesn't have to be the strongest. He has to be the smartest, and he's done a great job.
Batier sends it through, and it's going to be a card shown to Inter Miami as Batier was able to get there as that ball was played back. And it's that late tackle as Batier's driving on in, and it's going to be a free kick in a dangerous spot right at the far corner of the 18.
I think the foot came up high from Dos Santos as he's trying to get to it. He got it down, but it is reckless. He has to try to make the play. The decision to try to make the play, nothing wrong with that from Dos Santos. And as he's trying to close the gap, he's not able to be as in control in that moment. So foul, yellow card, that's the right decision there, and we'll see what Atlanta can do from this set piece. It's just off the corner of the 18. You can go to goal from here, although the angle is difficult. You've got some big targets as well. Very curious to see how this one gets played.
Atlanta's in possession. Hand raise sent in with the right foot, slotting it home, and it's going to go right past the far post. It'll be a goal kick for Inter Miami.
Yeah, Riveras is trying to curl that one into the far side.
I don't mind it. It's a good position, too. You're trying just to send it a little bit past Gomez. 33rd minute. Atlanta United. U16s lead Inter Miami 2-0. Intercepted by Riveras. He'll find Santillan in the central channel. Santillan, he'll dribble forward. He goes out to the right, circling, dancing around. Inter Miami's able to win it back in the defensive third, and they'll send it out.
Nice defending from Dos Santos to prevent Santillan from making something happen.
Miami now in possession. They'll try to quickly play it up. Fakiesi makes the turn. Tagbo will collect, and they'll send it out to Brown.
Fakiesi, Tagbo, Brown, they can all play center back. They can all play fullback. They can just defend really, really well.
A turnover in the middle third for Inter Miami as they're going to hold on to possession. Flores is going to switch the play to the left. Sent back in. It's going to find a 5-stripe. Back out for a Heron. Stabbed away. Dos Santos, he'll collect on the left. Batier battling, trying to win it back. Last touch came off of the 5-stripe, so it's going to be a throw-in for Inter Miami. Long throw up the left. Sent back to Dos Santos. Gomez. Out to the right to Flores. Flores now will dribble forward. Inter Miami want to make something happen with this possession. Turned over and won back immediately by the 5-stripes. Clevon Berdine plays it out to Riveras. Back up to Clevon Berdine. He'll circle around. Clevon Berdine still holding on. He'll find Riveras. Riveras inside. Riveras skimming through. Blocked by Gomez. It's still loose in the 18. As there's going to be a foul on Riveras trying to win it back. It'll be a free kick for Inter Miami. But it's Gomez again stepping right up to Riveras, not allowing that shot to go anywhere past the post.
Joshua Gill, great defensive play at the end of it as well. Gomez staying as big as he can. He makes a huge save there. Gill goes in and bodies off Santillan, draws the foul. That's really nice work from Joshua Gill, the number 21 for Miami. But Gomez, I've been so impressed with him. Even though they've conceded twice, he's been good in areas inside his 18. He's been good on free kicks. He's been good on corners, on crosses. That's a huge save right there to keep Miami in the match.
Free kick for the Herons. Brought back on the left side, and it's going to be another foul on the 5-stripes. So another free kick incoming for Inter Miami. Once again, thank you to everyone tuning in. I'm Madison Cruz alongside Jason Longshore. Getting you ready for a long day for Atlanta United, a triple header. As Inter Miami's on the right. Sends this back through. Looking for the cutback. It's deflected out by Atlanta United. We'll get a corner here on the far side for the Herons.
Final 10 minutes of the half. Miami's going to try to get something to cut into this lead. Atlanta really has to manage the rest of the half well.
Martos. He'll step up to take the corner on the far side. Outswinger. This ball gets sent in, looking for the far post. Rounding out, looking for that shot. Wide open on that side, trying to load up that right foot. Just couldn't place it. And it's going to be a goal kick here for Atlanta United.
It's pretty well covered by Atlanta. If that's on frame, Batier's probably blocking it.
Gonzalez out to Quan. Quan passes it up to the left. Sent back. I love a bear headed up into the air. Santillan shielding that ball away. He'll play it out to Fakiesi, driving on the left side. Really good ball from Noe Santillan. Fakiesi will pull it back. He'll find Quan. Quan in the central channel. He'll find Clevon Berdine. Clevon Berdine out to the right. Finds Riveras. Was looking for Bryant. Intercepted by Gill. Now driving on the left side as Atlanta tries to win it back. Clevon Berdine, he's able to intercept it. That ball finds Riveras. Riveras out to Bryant. Bryant. Gill once again intercepting it again. Santillan wins it back. Finds Bryant. Bryant collects. Sends this ball through. No one there, and it's going to go over the end line. Goal kick for Inter Miami.
We talked about the fullbacks in the last game. We'll talk about it tonight with the first team against DC United. We haven't seen Fakiesi get forward a whole lot in this one. He got forward to kind of start that whole sequence and get the team into the attacking half. We've seen more of it from Clevon Berdine. But I think those two fullbacks in this match, and it's harder for younger players to know the when of when to go and when to sit. I think they've managed that really, really well in this match. Two really good young fullbacks in Shea Fakiesi and Julian Clevon Berdine.
Especially in stepping high and being unafraid in those moments too. And they have the legs to get back and help defend when needed.
It's knowing when to step high. I think they've read those moments really well.
Quan plays it out to the right to Clevon Berdine. I love a bear. Send it back into the midfield, and it's going to be a foul on Brown. It'll be a free kick incoming for Inter Miami in their attacking half. 39th minute as Atlanta United leads Inter Miami 2-0. Back underway. It's out onto the right. Flores. He sends this ball into the 18. Set up into the air by Atlanta. Batier trying to settle it, and he'll make the turn. He's brought down by Gill, and it's going to be a free kick here for Atlanta United. Just inside the center circle.
Thought that could be a card. Gill gets the warning there. Does what he has to. I mean, look, if Batier turns, then Atlanta's in behind, so you can't let him turn, and he tried to do it any which way that he possibly could. They're both locked up there. It's the last bit, I think, more with the arm on the back of Batier that gets the foul.
Bryant now on the left. He'll send in the cross, stabbed away by Flores. That ball's just going to roll over the touchline, and it's going to be a throw-in right near the far corner for the Five Stripes. Fakiesi will push everyone into the 18. Fakiesi with the long throw. Headed out by Flores. Able to get a touch to Riveras, but it's going to fall to Clavon Burdine. Clavon Burdine plays it up to Riveras. He's looking for Quan for the underlap. Bit of a slip. But Quan's able to win it back on the right side. He's pushed down. It'll be a free kick again for Atlanta.
Malave just lost his footing as he was trying to turn. Quan pounced on it, drew the foul, so big opportunity here late for Atlanta. Good body positioning from Quan. Stays between the ball and the defender. If there's any contact, he's going to get that every time.
It's Riveras and Fakiesi. Riveras is going to step away from it, so now it's just going to be Shea Fakiesi to stand over it. It's a free kick on the near side.
So this will curl towards Gomez's goal.
Fakiesi sends it in, headed out. It's going to fall back to the feet of Shea Fakiesi. One back by Inter Miami as they're going to ride the touchline. Really good positioning from Shea Fakiesi to win it back, and he'll turn the other direction for Atlanta United. Fakiesi will pull it back, wait for reinforcements. Fakiesi is going to send it all the way back to Tagbo. Sliding in to win it back is Inter Miami. Sliding it again, stopping that run. Now there's an opportunity to break for Inter Miami. Miami tries it low. Gonzalez with a diving save.
Lots of great sequences from both teams in that entire run.
Played up the right. Malave shields it. Doesn't allow for the runner in Riveras to try to get there. As you see the save again from Gonzalez. Just sends it in, and then Gonzalez diving to the right, able to get down low and stop that shot.
Yeah, good positioning. He's got most of the goal covered there. He can get down to either side.
Quick throw in for Atlanta United. Clavon Burdine on the near side. Looking for Batier. This ball sent up into the air by Flores. It's going to be out over the end line. It's going to be a corner incoming on the near side. Shea Fakiesi will go over to take this one. Fakiesi will get things set as we're in the 44th minute. Fakiesi sends it in with the in-swinger. Scramble in the box, up into the air, headed down, still loose for Batier. Knocked out, last came off of the chest of Batier, so it's going to be a goal kick here for Inter Miami.
Good service again from a set piece. Creates an opportunity as it's a little bit of chaos around the 18. Powerful header down. Miami was able to keep it out. Batier wanted to try to turn that back onto frame. Couldn't quite get around on it.
So we have a small stoppage here. So we're in the 45th minute. As Atlanta United leads Miami 2-0.
Not quite sure what was going on behind the play. Looks like Evan Coughing was getting ready to possibly check in. It could have been on that header. Might have come off the nose a little bit there of a Lovabear. It was a Lovabear. I was wondering who it was. I couldn't quite tell who it was who came flying through with that header. And it might have been David Lovabear. Might have had a little bit of a nosebleed after that.
I think you are correct as well, as we'll have that stoppage. And Lovabear will jog back into the match.
Yeah, it looks like he'll be able to at least see out the rest of the half. We'll see if coughing comes in for him in the second half.
Gomez plays it up. Now on to the right for Inter Miami. Sends this ball through. One touch inside. A swarm of 5 stripes there trying to collect it, but Inter Miami's able to hold on to, even with the pressure. Sent up into the air. Riveras heads it back into the direction of the attacking half for the 5 stripes. It's going to be sent all the way to Gomez. Gomez out and up to Dos Santos. Back to Gomez in the 18. Flores now will take it and run and send it up the right. Knocked out of play, throw in for the 5 stripes. So we're into stoppage time now. Santillan trying to hold on to possession. Inter Miami sends it back the other direction. Fakiasi settles it, finds Brown. Brown dribble forward, pulled it back. He'll find Tagbo. I love a bear. Tagbo sends it back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez sends this up the middle. Headed down and settled by 5 stripes. Riveras, under pressure, has his jersey grab, but Brown is able to connect to Santillan. Santillan was looking for Kwan, but it's intercepted by Inter Miami. Able to win it back, but it's going to be a free kick and a foul on Atlanta United. Free kick incoming for the Herons, as Riveras is just coming in trying to win it back, but just went through the body of a Heron to win it.
Yeah, got a little bit of Malave's leg, I think, as he went through it.
Still in stoppage time here in the first half as Atlanta United leads Inter Miami 2-0. Here in the U16. Tagbo. I love a bear. Will send it back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez passes it back up to Tagbo. As Bryant will find it and make the turn. Looking for Fakiasi. It's intercepted, but Fakiasi wins it right back. Knocked out of play by Inter Miami. Throwing in and coming for the 5 stripes. Santillan. Kwan tries to flick it the other direction. Gill's going to chest it down. Gill's going to keep it in play. He'll send it back to Flores. Flores back to Gomez. Dos Santos. Malave. Played forward. Quick 1-2 for Inter Miami. Back out. Delgado will now drive forward. Sent all the way out onto the left side. It rolls over the touchline. It's going to be a throw-in for Inter Miami. Right near the near corner flag.
Maybe last chance for Miami here in the first half.
It's going to be Malave. He'll send this in the attacking third for the Herons. Able to keep it and play riding the end line. It falls to a 5 stripe. But that is going to do it here in the first half as Atlanta United leads Inter Miami 2-0. Jason, your thoughts?
Good half. Really good half for Atlanta United. I think they got the job done. They dictated the game for the most part. They didn't control the entire 45, but I think they controlled the majority of it. Miami grew into it a little bit at the end. We'll see if Miami can build on it. I think when they got more aggressive, they got better. But then Atlanta matched that aggression coming out of the hydration break and took control of the match.
Well, we'll be right back here for the second half. In halftime, you'll get to see some special content here right on the Atlanta United YouTube page. So make sure you stay with us. Second half will be coming up in a few moments.
And a pleasant good afternoon to you from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. Week 4 of the 2026 MLS season has arrived. that are still looking for an early taste of success. Good ball, Sanchez playing it into the near attacking quarter. Jacob runs it down, cut back pass, Latte one shot, what a save! Late coming off his line to knock it out for a corner at the near post. Cut back pass, Ronchuk shot, wide at the far post. Ball by Sanchez, tap forward, Alvarez, and down the middle, it's Latte one, would be the keeper, shot, goal! What a team goal in transition by Atlanta United! Zalowski against Royal. Zalowski shoots off the post! Ball don't fly! Baez kick back to Galarza to Alvarez on left side of the six. Here's his cross! Latte missed the shot. Rebound! Goal! Thomas Jacob! For the second time today, Atlanta United burns Philadelphia in transition, and it's 2-0. By behind Alvarez, flicks it ahead to Latte Watt in a 1v2 coming down the middle. They'll dribble off to the right. Three teammates in support. They'll pass to Alvarez at the top of the arc. Cut back pass for Ronchuk. Shot! Goal! They blow for full time, and Atlanta United earns their first win of the 2026 season. 3-1 over Philadelphia.
All right, well, first I have had a handful of cinematography guys tear their hamstrings trying to race me, but you're more than welcome. Just make sure you warm up and stretch.
I'm fairly confident they would be part of that group, if not even more. They may be getting stretchered off there.
Man,
you know?
I tell you, it's a badge of honor, I guess, for those guys. Maybe, I don't know. One guy literally it's 9 a.m. We had a full day of shooting, and he was like, "Nah, man, I'm good," and I'm like, bro, like, okay. And he wasn't racing. He's just trying to keep up with me with his gimbal. And I was like, all right, I'll dial back a little bit. Like, yeah, just ripped. I mean, black and blue. Like, the rest of the day, dude, it was bad. But he gangstered out. Like, shot the rest of the day, no problem. Like, yeah, I mean, he was hurting, but it was gangster mode. I was like, all right, I'm more impressed, very unimpressed by your running.
Yes.
Very impressed by your endurance here as far as grinding that out.
You were at the Spirit of 96 kit launch. Can you show off the camera, the back of the kit as well? This one's for the kids right here. Get it going. I think you got, you got a couple of 6, 7.
Yeah, boy.
Let's go. Are the kids are the kids still saying that?
I don't know if the kids are still saying that. My kids are still saying that.
For sure.
You know, like Levi was like, "Hey, Dad, like, can I get a kit?" And brother, what? No, we're just gonna both be 6'7", right? And I was like, "No, you're 6 and he's 7 because y'all came for me. So I'm 6'7" and y'all are 6'7". He's like, "That's not cool. I want 6'7". I was like, "No, y'all are 6'7" together. It's fine."
That's amazing.
But no, they loved this. This was a good little surprise for them, and love the kit, man. Gosh, it's so good.
Damas y caballeros, welcome to Password. The game is simple. Players will split into teams of 2 and sit across from each other. A member of the team is given the password. They must give a one-word hint to their teammate for them to guess the password. Teams must be careful. Both teams will hear the hints, so they might give the opposing team some ideas. Now let's play Password.
Set. ¿Ah? Set. ¿Viste lo que quiero decir? ¿Entiendes? No tiene sentido.
Okay, set.
Set pieces. No. He says city. I'm translated because my friend doesn't speak Spanish.
What did he even say?
Easy. I will say Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
That's 3-1. That's 3-1.
He wouldn't know this. He would never guess this word.
Okay, you want a different one? I'll give you a different one.
O sea, no, o sea, yo, ni siquiera yo.
Welcome to Atlanta. Yeah, that Atlanta. You feel that? That's the heartbeat of the South. Here, we move to the rhythm of our own beat. city of doers, believers, and dreamers. The year was 1836, when a railroad led the way to a new city. Then in 1886, a pharmacist poured a syrup that would be shared with the world. Marked by tragedy in 1906, the city later became the birthplace of the civil rights movement. Back in 1926, a flight landed in a field that would become the gateway to a new time, a new era, a new beginning. In 1966, professional sports called the South home. In 1996, the world came to witness the magic. And in 2016, Five Stripes were born. We don't seek the spotlight. It follows us. From here, or new here, the roots of our past inspire the dreams of our future. Why Atlanta? Why not Atlanta? Big moments are born here.
In 1996, the world came to witness the magic. We showed them our grit, our culture, our spirit. A blend of Southern hospitality with a global embrace. We don't seek the spotlight, it follows us. Truth is, the city was made to shine. And 30 years later, all eyes are back on us. These threads hold our story, connecting the past to the present. We're tied to our roots and driven by progress. Each stitch holds our legacy, crafted by unity and triumph. We're ready to welcome the world again. This is the spirit of 96. A star-studded crest over our heart. Green that carries history. Gold that commands the world stage. 96 to 26, 30 years. 2 global moments. Wreathed in victory. Defined by honor. Built for legacy. Our city was always made to shine.
Bien.
La primera, ¿cómo te está tratando Atlanta al estar de vuelta en la ciudad?
Bien, bien, como esperaba. Felices de estar acá. Ya estamos de regreso y, bueno, con muchas expectativas y con mucho entusiasmo preparando el equipo.
Welcome back into atlutd.com/live or on the YouTube channel. Madison Cruz here alongside Jason Longshore here as the Atlanta United U16s lead Inter Miami's U16s 2-0 here at the half. Let's take a look at your first half highlights. And Jason, it was a strong start, especially to get things going. Both teams trying to feel each other out, but ultimately Atlanta is able to slot 2 home.
Two teams that want to be the protagonist in a match. Two teams that want to have that control. Cross nearly ends up in the back of the net. Clevon Verdine was a handful down the right side consistently for Atlanta. Almost found the opening goal there with Batier flying through. Riveras with Clevon Verdine, this time as the decoy, and Batier heads that one into the ground. No chance for Gomez to keep that out. Great header, great cross, but great team goal all the way around. Another one from Santillan, holding it up long enough for Miles Bryant to make the run, getting the defender to commit, as you see there. And then Bryant, you saw him get his head up. He saw where Gomez was and slots it into the far side. A great finish from Miles Bryant. After the hydration break, Atlanta was the better team. Miami came back into it in the final few minutes. I would imagine they're going to really come out here hard to start the second half. We'll see how Atlanta handles it.
As we wait as both teams finish up the last bit of their warm-up and get back into the huddle to get things going. For Atlanta United, we talked a lot about it in the U18 matchup, about having control and how sometimes that doesn't come from having a lot of possession. Sometimes it's about controlling the moments in a matchup. For Atlanta United, what do they need to do to keep control of this match?
I think it's being dangerous. And when you think about this team going forward with Santillan, with Riveras, with Bryant, with Batier, and then the fullbacks going. We haven't seen Fakiesi as much. We've seen Clevon Verdine. The way that Atlanta maintains control is every time they go forward, they create a threat. Because what happens then is Miami is a little more reluctant to get numbers forward because of that threat. I think just in general, in the way that we judge games now, you know, it used to be where if you had 60% possession, you had total control of the game. I think now you're starting to see, and this is a big conversation right now in Europe, where teams are negating positional play. So if you're doing the positional play thing and you're keeping control of the game with the ball, you might not actually be creating much because teams are taking away the things that you used to create. You're seeing some teams play and control games without the ball. I don't know if possession is really the judge of it. I think we talked about it in the last game. I think it's about controlling momentum. And momentum can be created over a long period of time where you pin a team in and you make them have to defend for long sequences. And then it's hard. You almost get worn down. It takes more out of you. But momentum can come really quickly with a brilliant play, with a quick strike, with speed, with a big tackle. Those sorts of things. I think controlling momentum is how you really control games now. And we'll see from the first team perspective. You know, they play DC United tonight. DC's going to give Atlanta a lot of the ball. What do you do with it in those moments? Can you either pin DC in and make them have to defend, so then Ty Baribo can't hurt you going the other way, or in the moments where you get numbers into the attacking third, are you just so good and so dangerous that DC essentially gets scared and stays deeper and drops back because of that? How you control momentum, and when it starts to swing against you, how do you either ride that out or flip it back the other way? I think momentum is the thing to judge. And look, that doesn't show up on a stat sheet. That's going to be a lot of feel for us talking about it, for anybody judging it. Controlling momentum is really where I think the game is starting to go.
It's about adapting to those moments too, and how you win back momentum when it is not shifting your way. What are some things you can do to win back the momentum, to let it flip in your direction, and then take control once again in those moments?
Miami making a goalkeeper change that we've spotted. Mateus Napoli into the game in goal, wearing number 27. We did see a Diego Maradona Napoli jersey. Joe Fryhofer talked about it in game number 1. We had a chance to see it at halftime as well. I'm not sure if there's a connection there between Mateus Napoli and the Napoli club in Italy, but perhaps.
Didn't you say you have that jersey as well?
I think I have the exact jersey that we saw, yes. I won't talk about where I got it, but I believe, yes, that I have that exact same Diego Maradona Napoli jersey. I have a couple Diego Maradona Napoli jerseys, I'm not going to lie.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I have a couple Maradona Argentina jerseys as well, but again, these things are known quantities at this point.
Just a common thing. Just a common thing.
For me, it is.
As we get set here for the second 45, let's kick it here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. Immediately intercepted by Atlanta United. Santillan able to connect on the left, slipping this ball through, and it's going to roll right into the hands of Napoli.
Just over hit by Elovabert. Good work by Santillan to win the ball back for Atlanta quickly.
We have Santi Suarez-Corey checking into the match as well at the half. He was the one who delivered that shot. Driving in, trying to win it back quickly is Atlanta. Now driving in on the right side is Inter Miami. One back by the Five Stripes. Sent out of the defensive third. Elovabert, he'll collect. Plays this ball through. Looking for Suarez-Corey. But Napoli's going to collect at the top of the 18. He'll roll it out to the left. Malave. Takes a deflection off of Riveras. It's going to be a throw-in here for Inter Miami in their defensive third.
From what we can tell, the only change for Atlanta is Santi Suarez-Corey up top for Batier. We did see Anderson Callaway warming up in goal pretty heavily at halftime.
Long throw. Up the touchline for Inter Miami. Sent back the other direction. Chested down by Santillan. Able to be collected by Riveras. But Gill's going to come away with it for Inter Miami. He'll send it out to the right. Driving forward, trying to spring an attack. Unable to get there. Just too much steam on the ball, so it's going to roll out, be a throw-in for the Five Stripes.
Dorian Torres trying to get forward there from his right back position.
It's going to be a throw-in for Fakiesi. Looking for options. We'll send it up the left side. Kwan. Back the other direction. Takes a deflection. That ball's going to bounce into the 18-yard box for the Five Stripes. It's going to be scooped up and collected. Sent up the left side for the Five Stripes. Headed back the other direction by Torres. Collected by Fakiesi. Fakiesi driving into the attacking third. He'll leave it out to Bryant. Bryant's going to get there. He'll hold it in over the end line. Bryant cutting around. He'll hold up play. Connect to Fakiesi. Fakiesi sends the cross in. And it's going to bounce over on the right side and out for a throw-in for Inter Miami.
Immediately, we're starting to see Fakiesi get a little more involved in the attack down the left.
Headed up into the air by Josh Kwan. Chested down by Riveras. Santillan able to scoop it to himself. Santillan driving to the 18. Santillan inside now. Santillan still holding out. Dances around. He'll pass it back outside the 18. Back down to Fakiesi.
Good that he didn't force that. He couldn't quite get the step. Didn't force the shot. Kept possession.
Elovabert switches it to the right. Places through to Kwan. Kwan's brought down. But it's going to be a throw-in for the Five Stripes.
You can hear the wind starting to pick up a little bit. We saw a couple of crosses that almost turned into shots, so keep an eye on that for the goalkeepers.
Kwan driving inside as he's going to be fouled and brought down. It'll be a free kick here for the Five Stripes.
First real burst on the ball from Josh Kwan. So quick. Look at that wind.
Oof.
That is going to create a little bit of havoc.
We had the same situation happen in the first batch of Academy games, too, with the wind. Didn't have it in the U18s matchup beforehand, but now you're seeing a lot more of it in this one.
Yeah, and I believe it's at Miami's back for the most part. You see the corner flag not really moving over there. the big flags higher up are moving pretty well, so it could be a little funky here for the goalkeepers and defenders to deal with.
It's a free kick here for the Five Stripes. Fakiesi sends us in with the left. Looking for Santi Suarez. Corey driving in at the far post. Just too much on it, but it rolls over and it's going to be a goal kick for Inter Miami. Napoli. He'll send this up the middle, headed back the other direction by the Five Stripes. One back as Josh Kwan will settle it. It's going to be another free kick as Josh Kwan was fouled again. So we'll get another free kick for Atlanta. They play it quickly. Try to play it up to Clevon Berdine. Dos Santos sends it forward. Kwan wins it right back on the right side. Driving on the right, Josh Kwan is able to keep it in play. Inter Miami win it back in the defensive third. Miami just trying to get it out. Falls back, Clevon Berdine. Plays it out, Santillan, long range outside the 18. That just goes over the goal.
Santillan has been all over it today. He's gotten on the score sheet with an assist. Wanted to get there in the other column. Nice layoff back to Santillan. Just couldn't quite get over it.
Ooh, yeah, with Suarez, Corey was able just to lay it off to Santillan. So it's going to be a goal kick. It's out to Gil. Gil's going to send it out to the left. As Miami's going to try to get it out of their defensive third. They were stuck in there for the last couple of minutes. Atlanta tries to send it back into the attack and goes out over the touchline. Throw in incoming for Inter Miami. 52nd minute. Atlanta leads Miami 2-0. Throw in now for the Five Stripes. It'll be left to Clevon Berdine. Riveras, Clevon Berdine. He dribbles forward, sends it back. He'll find Tagbo. Fakiesi plays it forward to Bryant. Knocked out over the near touchline. Another throw-in incoming for the Five Stripes on the opposite side.
The more we get to do these academy games and see players develop over time, Miles Bryant has been one that I've really enjoyed seeing his game become even more well-rounded. He's so fast and he's able to flip games because of his speed, but his ability on the ball and his decision-making has improved so much over the last year plus.
Clevon Berdine heads it back into the attack for the Five Stripes. Clevon Berdine holds on to it. Connects to Santillan on the right. Santillan has it stolen from him by Inter Miami. So there was a foul committed by Santillan, so it's going to be a free kick for Inter Miami. They play it quickly trying to win it back. Was Suarez Corey. Getting down low. It's going to be a throw-in for Inter Miami, but you're putting on that pressure.
You love to see attackers commit to defending. And we talked about players being able to play multiple positions earlier. You need strikers who can play defense when needed. You need midfielders who can defend and also score goals. You need now center backs who can dribble and play like midfielders. You need to be well-rounded.
Able to break through Miami. Still under a lot of pressure in their defensive third. It's out to the right to Flores. Flores sends it up. Headed up into the air by Tagbo. Tagbo again. Other direction. I love a bear. Tried to shield it. Bryant still on the ground.
Yeah, I think he grabbed his hamstring. It was a tricky one because I thought for a moment there he might be in danger being stuck on the ground with the play kind of revolving around him. when he brought that down and tried to turn inside, it looked like he felt it. So he brings that down. It gets away from him just a little bit, and he lunges for it. Definitely felt it, stayed on the ground. We'll see if he'll be able to continue. It's tricky. You're at that point of the year. I mean, the academy season starts really at the end of the summer. So for Miles Bryant, he's played a lot of games over a long period of time. He has had a lot of training sessions. You know, you're getting towards the end of the season where, you know, your body's been through a lot. And I think for younger players, every player is so different. You know, you see some young guys who can play every day and it feels like they just quickly recover and they're fine. You see some who struggle with that, especially as they grow physically. So, you know, I always think back to George Bello here with Atlanta's academy, who had some injuries early on in his career. And once they kind of dialed in what he needed physically, I think you saw the best of him. Caleb Wiley, another one who kind of went through some of that. Efrain Morales, another one that we watched literally deal with growing pains as he got taller. So it's something that I think is a part of the academy development that maybe we don't zero in on enough, and definitely doesn't get enough credit. You see the training staff here. There's a lot of management that goes into the physical health of these players, even at this age, at the academy level, to make sure that they can be their best on game day, but also be their best over a long period of time in development.
Yeah, it's a big shout out to the training staff as well, just making sure that all of these players are healthy and they can play to their full potential.
Children's Healthcare of Atlanta is a huge part of that.
Absolutely.
It's very important that players like Miles Bryant, you want to push him. You want him to be able to deal with the rigors of playing like a professional. Well, he's still 15, you know? Like, you have to manage that part of him as well. And we'll see a change here for Atlanta, as Bryant won't be able to continue. Good work from him. He got the second goal for Atlanta. We'll see how the U16s reshuffle things at this point. Going to be a drop ball back to Atlanta. They were in possession. Referee waited for Atlanta to get in possession before blowing the whistle when Bryant was down.
So we're back underway. Played quickly to Santillan. Santillan cutting inside, sent this ball through. Suarez Corey! Off of the drop ball, driving forward, Noah Santillan is able to send it into the 18, able to receive it. Is Santi Suarez Corey driving inside, and a brilliant finish, is able to slip it past Napoli. 3-0 for the Five Stripes.
And Kai Martinez is a big part of it. He just checked into the game for Bryant. He gets the ball to Santillan. It finds its way to Suarez Corey, and a nice composed finish from Santi. But so much credit to Kai Martinez. He literally just checked in. His first touch is back to Santillan to spring an attack. Mindset for this group to be able to immediately get a goal off of that drop ball, and a player to be able to substitute in and immediately play a role in getting that goal.
We talk about it in the first game for the U18s. It's capitalizing on those moments and being in control of those key moments. And with that drop ball, with Kai Martinez coming in, he's able to connect to Santillan, and Santillan playing the role of playmaker for the Five Stripes. And then Santi Suarez Corey able to come in after he was subbed in at halftime, and he's able to come in and make it 3-0. Inter Miami. In possession, Flores.
Let's see how Miami tries to get back into this. Atlanta's really grabbed control of the match. Now you're into that kind of match management, as we talked about in game one. You have a 3-goal lead. You'd love to continue adding to it, but you don't want to get overexposed either.
Clevon Burdine tries to send it in from the right side, but it's knocked over the end line by Inter Miami. Corner incoming on the far side.
Riveras and Clevon Burdine have been so good together on that right side. Both involved in this. Fakiesi will go over and take an in-swinging corner from the far side.
It's going to be Shea Fakiesi who's going to stand and take this corner. An in-swinger. Sends it in. It goes over the end line, so it's going to be a goal kick here for Inter Miami. So we will get a few substitutions. Here in the 62nd minute. Atlanta United leads Inter Miami 3-0. As referee blew the whistle, waiting to get back in action.
Diego Denny checks in for Miami.
Getting some substitutions in for the Herons.
Oriel Oliver also into the game in the midfield.
As we are back underway, as Napoli sends this ball forward. Brought down by Tagbo. Inter Miami able to quickly regain. And then Tagbo sends it out. Up into the air. Santillan settles it. Looking for Kai Martinez. I Love a Bear sends it back the other direction. Kwan stabs it away. Santillan collects. Santillan driving forward. Ooh. Kai Martinez right at the top of the 18. Martinez inside looking for the cross. Back to Kai Martinez in the 18. Sends it out to Fakiesi. Fakiesi lays it out for Martinez. Martinez low. It finds the feet of Gill. As Gill's going to clear it out of the defensive third for Miami. Trying to make the turn, but Tagbo, he's going to collect and send it all the way back for Atlanta. You made a gasp. We got to talk about that pass from Santillan.
It's another one of those passes like a number 10. Looking like Juan Roman Riquelme, running the park, running the team, running the game, Noe Santillan.
Back out to Fakiesi on the left. He'll find Kai Martinez. Martinez cuts inside, sends this ball in, headed out of the 18 by Inter Miami. Clevon Burdine trying to come in to win it back. Miami looking to make the break on the left. Clevon Burdine brings him down. Smart play by Clevon Burdine. Got to slow up that run.
Yeah, you'll take that foul.
He doesn't make that foul. Likely on the left side, driving in would be Inter Miami for an attack.
Aiden Noel checked into the game for Miami in that last sequence as well, 29.
And then Fred Bond checking into the match for Atlanta United.
See if that is for Clevon Burdine. Could be.
It is. It's Clevon Burdine as well as Noe Santillan are checking out of the matchup.
Good performance from Santillan. Talked about what he kind of wanted to see from him in terms of dictating the game, playing as that playmaker, making the play come through him. He did a great job of that today.
Coughing checking into the matchup as well. One back immediately for the Five Stripes. Back out. Suarez Corey. Suarez Corey driving into the 18. Suarez Corey with the shot. It takes a deflection off of Inter Miami. It's going to be a corner incoming for the Five Stripes on the far side.
So it looks like Quan will step up a little bit higher into that playmaking role in front of Coughing and Olivabert. Suarez Corey didn't have a great angle there, trying to make something happen. Gets the corner out of it.
It's going to be Shea Fakiasi. We'll jog over to take this one at the far corner flag. They'll send it in with the in-swinger. Still loose in the 18. It's going to be a small shove from Atlanta, so it'll be a free kick here for Inter Miami.
Not a lot in it, but enough.
Napoli. He'll take the free kick here for the Herons. Launches this ball forward. Tagbo settles it to Fakiasi. Fakiasi will play this ball up. Quan. No one there to intercept it for the Five Stripes. One back by Inter Miami as they're in their attacking half. Plays this ball through. Coming in to collect is Atlanta. Anderson Callaway sends this ball forward for the Five Stripes. It's going to be sent all the way back to Napoli.
We talked about Callaway warming up at halftime, and really that's the first chance that we've had to see him for any extended portion. So you're going to feel really good about that if you're Atlanta United, that your goalkeeper hasn't really been on screen very much in the second half.
Doing a good job of just slowing any of those runs from Inter Miami as they try to get into the attacking half.
First chance we've had to see Callaway in our academy broadcast.
He's going to leave it for Josh Brown to take the free kick. '68th minute. Atlanta leads Miami 3-0 here in the U16 match. Suarez Corey. As this ball gets played out to the left. Martinez. Martinez on the left. Driving inside the 18. Martinez with the cross. No one there to collect, and it's going to roll over on the far side. Throw in and coming for Inter Miami.
Just a little too much on that cross.
Second match of the day for us. Not done yet. After this, we head to Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Atlanta United hosting DC United at 7:30. 6:30 for pregame on Star 94 with myself and Abe Gordon. And Kevin Avery joining us as well in the pregame show. And then at around 7:30, 7:40, we'll toss it over to the voices of Atlanta United in Mike Conti and you, right? Jason Longshore?
It me.
It me. You heard it here first, guys. It him.
It me.
Yes. Joining them for the call of the matchup as well. Again, you can listen on Star 94. You can watch, and you can also do both. You can watch it on Apple TV and then set it to the home radio option as well to listen to Mike and Jason, or you can listen on Star 94 and on the Odyssey app. Atlanta United plays this ball out to Martinez on the left. Sliding in really good tackle from Inter Miami to win it back.
Denny with a really strong tackle, but then Coughing wins it back for Atlanta. Good challenge from him.
Fakiasi on the left. Finds Quan. Josh Quan. Lays it out to Martinez. Martinez back to Quan. Coughing. Connects to Bond on the right side. Rivera's ripping that shot. And it takes a deflection off of Inter Miami. Off of the back, and it's going to be another corner on the far side incoming for the Five Stripes.
Calling these academy games, I mentioned it earlier, it's fun to see the development of players. And sometimes it's really quick, and you'll notice it game to game. You'll see a big jump for a player. It could be physically, it could be understanding, it could be technical. Sometimes it's over time. I think Riveras is one that over time has just become so much more effective.
Quan sends this ball in, punched away by Napoli. There's a foul committed in the box on Napoli.
And Martinez kind of got underneath him a little bit. Not much he could do. It's good goalkeeping from Napoli. He forces the issue and draws the foul.
Free kick here for Inter Miami. Tried to play it out, but referee didn't blow the whistle. Now he did. And now we'll be back underway. Gill plays this ball forward. Inter Miami on the right side. Stabbed away by Martinez. Throw in incoming for the Herons. Still in their defensive half. There was a foul committed by Atlanta, so a free kick now in the attacking half for Inter Miami. Plays it forward. Trying to spring attack on the right side. Inter Miami just couldn't keep it in play over the end line. Goal kick now for the Five Stripes.
Run from Dini down the right side for Miami. Just couldn't quite combine well enough. It's been a really, so far through 71 minutes, a comprehensive performance from Atlanta United. They've defended well when they've had to. They've controlled the game. They've been dangerous. Consistently creating threat on both sides and through the middle. It's been really complete up to this point, but there's still about 20 minutes to go.
So there's a free kick awarded to Inter Miami. And a yellow will be shown to a Five Stripe. So a set piece opportunity incoming for Inter Miami here in the 72nd minute. An opportunity for Inter Miami here is they haven't had a lot of time in the attacking third in this match. Rodrigo Alvarez sends it in low. Kwan is able to collect. It's still loose right at the top of the 18. Send forward. Coughing. Clears it. Napoli. Out to the left. Suarez Corey putting on the pressure. Sent forward up the left. Bond comes in. Intercepts it. Suarez Corey leaves it for Riveras. Plays it forward. Coughing. Coughing now driving into the 18. Coughing delivers it low, and it just skims wide of the post.
I think Napoli was surprised by that one from Coughing. Take a look at it here. We'll get a good angle to see how close it was. Pretty close, just a couple of feet wide. Evan Coughing's one that we've generally seen sit deeper in that midfield. Love seeing him higher up the field and impacting the game in the attacking third.
And he's able to do so again. He's able to win it immediately off of the goal kick for the Five Stripes. Sent back to Tagbo. Finds Brown. Brown will dribble forward. Brown driving on the right side. He's grabbed and tugged. Referee says play on. Atlanta's still in possession. Stabbed away by Inter Miami. It's going to fall all the way back to Tagbo. He'll send it back to Callaway. Callaway sends it up the left. Kwan battling for it, but it's won again by Inter Miami. Under pressure. Brought all the way back to Napoli. Napoli sends it away from the defensive third. Inter Miami wins the second ball. Sends it through on the left. Miami's ball is cleared out by Brown. Brought down again. On the right. Delgado. That ball takes a deflection. Alvarez collects, sends it back out. Looking to the reset. Out to the left now for Inter Miami. Inside the 18. Sends it in. Couldn't get the angle for the cross, and it's going to go out. It's going to be a goal kick here for Atlanta United.
It's good positioning from Bond defensively. He doesn't give the cross the cutback. He just closes the window for that delivery, so it ends up into the side netting. No chance to make anything of it. And it's one of those plays from Bond that it's not going to show up as a block. It's not going to show up as a tackle. It's not going to show up anywhere on a stat sheet. But it's just intelligent defending. Just don't give the line. Don't give the angle. Don't give the line of sight for that cross into the middle.
It's when we talk about defenders, a lot of times it is, blocking shots. It's getting your body in those positions. It's stabbing the ball away. A lot of times defending is the art of it, is just making sure and using your body to not allow for the striker and attacker to get an angle or to get the right look when it comes to being on target in the 18.
A lot of time the art of it is actually not touching the ball at all.
Mm-hmm. Sent up the right side. It's going to be a throw in here for Atlanta United, and we'll get a quick substitution here. And a quick stoppage here in the 76th minute. Substitution incoming for Inter Miami. It goes back to the conversation that Tomas Jacob was talking about in media. It's picking when in those moments, too, especially as we talk about it a lot with fullbacks. You also have to do it as a defender, too. Picking the moments of where you need to step and knowing how you're going to attack that space, especially defensively.
Yeah, I think Jacob's talking about it a little bit more from the other side of when to get forward and when not to. But I think the idea of decision-making is such a huge part of defending. You look at the great Italian defender, Suarez Corey, nearly forcing a turnover there. But you look at the great Italian defenders, Baresi and Maldini, and these are guys that you can watch a highlight reel of 5 minutes of great defensive plays, and they don't touch the ball because it's about how they defend, and they don't have to go flying into a tackle. They don't have to dive in front to make a block. Positioning and reading the game is just so important from a defensive perspective. I think we get excited about the blocks and the tackles, but we have to credit the plays where, whoa.
Spring forward in the direction. It's going to bounce right into the back of the net. It's going to be 4-0 for Atlanta United.
Unlucky there for Miami. Just miscommunication. And the wind probably factors into that. We talked about how, at least earlier, it looked like it was at Miami's back. Does that one kind of get hung up? And the goalkeeper had committed, thinking it was going to carry all the way to him, collides with the center back. Communication not quite there. You had a goalkeeper substitution at halftime, and it ends up in the back of the net. Couldn't hear if the goalkeeper was calling for it, so we don't know that side of it. I think the wind could have factored in as well, because Napoli was coming for it immediately, and that checked up to where he wasn't going to get there regardless. Just a tough situation for a young goalkeeper there. I don't think the center back saw how close that the goalkeeper was to him.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate in one of those situations. Back underway. It's 4-0 for Atlanta United. Now in possession again in the attacking third. Fakiesi. Martinez able to keep it in play on the left. Riveras. Thought that Fakiesi was right there. It's going to be shielded away by Inter Miami. Goal kick incoming for the Herons.
Yeah, now you just manage the game and keep it easy. You've got 4 goals. Game's over in terms of the result. Just manage it. You don't want to allow Miami to, frustration to come out or anything like that. So you've just got to manage things and protect yourself, protect the team, protect the lead, but just manage the rest of this match and get out of here with another good win.
It's going to be shielded out of play. It's sent back up the line.
Yeah, I think last touch had come off of Atlanta, so he had to play it.
Martinez tried to send it forward, but Gill will collect. Sends it out to the left for Inter Miami. Alvarez keeps it in the 18. Low shot. Last came off of Atlanta. misdirected that one, so it's going to be a corner on the far side for Inter Miami, on the near side, excuse me.
Yeah, I think it got deflected. So we see an Atlanta player go down. Took a deflection after the volley. That's what forced it wide. That's why Miami gets the corner here. One more sub available for Atlanta, and it would be a defender, Delani Rennie. Adeyemi's available as well. Looks like both of them will be checking in.
Just want to close out the last 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, you want to get everybody onto the field as well. You want to give everybody minutes in games like this where you can. You know, we've seen Rennie and Adeyemi play a lot of minutes with this group. Yeah, this was a bit of a statement at this age group for Atlanta United today. As we mentioned off the jump, we've seen Ilovabere, we've seen Fakiesi play with Atlanta United too in MLS Next Pro. We've seen them play with the U18s before. Quite a few of these players have factored into the older age group. They're all here in this age group. Again, I think it's a little bit of a statement. I think it's a little bit of prep ahead of Generation Adidas Cup, ahead of MLS Next Cup. And once we get into the early portion of the summer, it's getting this age group together and having them play and kind of find their footing as an entire unit. And so far, so good for this team led by Colby Childress. I think you see the talent in this group and you see a lot of the potential in this group.
From the near corner, sent in. It's Inter Miami. It's going to send it back to reorganize. Napoli sends it forward. As the offside flag came up for Inter Miami, so it's going to be a free kick incoming for the Five Stripes. And Sheyi Fakiesi was one of those that did sub out as well. '83rd minute. Atlanta leads Miami 4-0.
Yeah, we're getting those changes now. Tagbo checking out, Fakiesi checking out. Delani Rennie and Jason Adeyemi checking in. It's Rennie, number 57, you see in the shot.
Gill will settle it for Inter Miami. Atlanta's going to let this ball roll over the touchline, and they'll get the throw in.
So Adeyemi goes to left back, Rennie to left center back.
So Fakiesi did come back in as well.
Okay. So we'll see how things shift around a little bit. Adeyemi might have just been covering him there. Maybe a Ilovabere checked out in that moment. Yeah, it was a Ilovabere as the other midfielder.
Battling for it. Miami comes away with it, and they get the free kick.
Yeah, I think the thing for Miami fans to keep in mind as well, and just, you know, you soccer fans as you're following these MLS Next teams, you're going to have more disparity in results at this age group especially. You're going to have players learning how to handle those momentum swings that we talked about. I think they hit harder when you're younger. Competitive minutes hit harder when you're younger. So games can turn faster and score lines can maybe get exaggerated. You see a trip there in that sequence. Trip and a little bit of a shirt grab as well. I don't think score lines at this level really judge how good a team is and how good a team can be.
Yes, Rennie.
Yeah, it got caught up there. Unintentional, totally. You feel bad for Rodrigo Alvarez, but just the feet got tangled.
It's exactly like you mentioned, too. You know, especially with this opportunity, it's an opportunity for these young players to get minutes, to build and continue to grow. And that also comes with, you know, you get the good and the bad. You get the mix of both, because you have to have both, especially as you're developing, because now you're going to continue to grow and become an even better player because of the results that you get, especially at the academy level. And it's about being able to play through that and coming out on the other side of it, too. And that's the biggest thing with development as well. And it's allowing these players to do that. And it's what I think Inter Miami and Atlanta United have done so well with their academy, is really creating and establishing an environment where it is okay to make those mistakes and allowing them to grow and become better players. Because you look at some of those homegrown players that have made big waves on both the teams. Karmeski's a big one for Inter Miami, and now he's off to Europe too. You look at all the players here for Atlanta United helping big minutes with the first team too. Like, you establish this in the academy to make it so that way they can be really solid professionals when they are required and called upon.
Yeah, it's twofold. You want to create an environment where young players can try things and can grow and can make mistakes and not be screamed at for making a mistake, not be screamed at for a bad pass or a bad decision. You want players to learn, and you want the game to be the best teacher in those moments. But in a situation like this, for Atlanta, we talked about it. You want to be able to manage the moments here. You don't want to give up a goal. You don't want to let the game get weird. You don't want to let the game get overly physical, like all those kinds of things. And for Miami, these kinds of things can be a blessing in disguise, because you learn how to deal with adversity. You learn how to bounce back. You learn how to deal with disappointment. That's all part of the process.
Sent up and out of the 18 by the Five Stripes. Trying to win it back. It's a battle. It's going to be a free kick for Inter Miami.
Denny just kept fighting there to win that back. You love to see that down 4-0. That's one of those clips that I would imagine that this Miami staff, they will clip that and they will show that to their team. Look, you're down 4-0, and this guy is scrapping like it's a World Cup final. That's what you want. That's commitment to the badge.
It's the idea of bleeding for the badge in those moments, not letting up no matter what is going down, no matter what adversity you're facing in a match too.
I think we see it now in the game where you see these kinds of score lines pop up and quick judgments are made, and you see it at the first team level as well, where players, and I think Atlanta does it well, I think Miami, I think other academies do it well, where players get pushed into moments of disappointment, of a big loss as a young player. At times, there are some clubs who don't do that. There are some clubs who don't push players up to higher age groups. They don't want their players to suffer disappointment. And then when you get into a professional moment where game gets away from you, you don't know how to deal with that. And I think you see that competitive edge maybe not be refined enough at younger ages. Atlanta does a good job of pushing players up in age group, making them, again, be comfortable being uncomfortable, and have to deal with, you get pushed up, you're playing a team that's older than you, you might take a loss by a couple of goals. Okay, what's your response going to be next time out? That's how you make professionals. Ooh, Josh Kwan almost spinning out of trouble. Couldn't quite pull it off, but I like the effort.
Atlanta's still able to keep it in the attacking third. Kwan's able to win back possession. He's going to take it.
Really nice work from Josh Kwan.
He's going to win the free kick, too.
He's one that I don't know what his position's going to be yet. You want to see his continued growth cycle physically. Yeah. You want to see what that ends up looking like for him. He reminds me of Chris Armas as a player. He's small. He's craftier than you might think. He's got some bite to him. He can sit deeper. But he can also play as a 10, and he's really good at picking out a pass. Reminds me a lot of Chris Armas as a player.
One back by Atlanta in the attacking third, sent back in, and it's going to go over the end line. It's going to be a goal kick incoming for Inter Miami. That's a really good shout.
Chris Armas, one of the most unlucky U.S. men's national team players of all time. He had untimely injuries ahead of 2 World Cups and didn't get to play in a World Cup. So he gets kind of lost in the shuffle as a player at the national team level at times. Such a talented player, and he's become a great coach as well.
Atlanta in possession once again. Lazes through, intercepted. One back immediately. Suarez Corey inside the 18. Stabbed away by Inter Miami. It's still loose. Coughing collects. Coughing lays it out to the right. Bond tries to send it in. Another block and out of play. Throw in incoming for Atlanta United. The last came off Inter Miami.
I would imagine we won't see too much stoppage time here.
So we're in the 90th. We'll We'll see if there is any stoppage time. It's Bond. Throw it into Coughing. Back to Bond. Coughing. Last touch came off of Inter Miami. Another throw in for the Five Stripes. Coughing with the long throw. Inside the 18. Riveras. Suarez Corey cleared out by Inter Miami. Atlanta gonna hold on. And that is going to do it here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. Atlanta with the 4-0 victory over Inter Miami in the U16 matchup. And Jason, got to see a lot of really good soccer today, I think, from the U18s to the U16s as well. Overall takeaways from this match.
Professional performances. I think the U16s, they totally managed the match well. They didn't ever let it get out of control. They didn't ever let it get away from them. They really didn't give Miami a lot of hope in this game. U18s, Miami found a little bit of hope in that game, but you still had a multiple goal win. Great morning for Atlanta United's academy. It shows that the future for the Five Stripes is very, very bright.
Good performances all around as we'll take you through the highlights of the match today. It started out strong here at the Emory Healthcare Studio, here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground for the U16s. Everything started immediately Inter Miami trying to find Movidus. Gonzalez was able to get that initial save off the post. And then immediately coming in, Clavon Burdine, I thought, had an incredible performance today as well, able to slot it in for the first goal of the night.
Trying to pick out Batier with that cross. Couldn't quite find him. He was the decoy here, Clavon Burdine, as Riveras picked out Batier with the header down into the ground. Really difficult for Gomez to keep it out. That opened the scoring. Noe Santillan playing provider. Miles Bryant with the finish. Really nice inside the right foot finish from him. That made it 2-0. Second half of the first half, Atlanta took total control of the game. That continued early in the second half. Santillan involved again. That one gets through to Suarez Corey. Kai Martinez would have had the secondary assist. Strong performance from Atlanta United's U16s to take control of this one. You see the unfortunate moment with the collision for Miami defensively. That was goal number 4. But Atlanta's U16s, total control of this match.
All of these moments were about controlling the moments. That's what Atlanta United did. Once again, thank you so much for tuning in here on the YouTube channel. For Jason Longshore, for myself, Madison Cruz, we're going to say so long, and we'll see you guys at the Bends.